All right, John.
All right.
We're back talking about Next Fest stuff.
Yes, it's finally getting to our top 5 picks of our favorite demos
Yes.
from the Oktoberfest.
We went over our honorable mentions a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
But that took up so much time, I figured we'd split things up.
Yeah, I think that was a good call because this will probably take a similar amount of time, I imagine. Although we don't have to cover all the adventure games. So.
That's true. But yeah, I think I got started last time, so I can start us off again. My number 5 favorite game is Hamster Mind.
Okay.
And I'll bring up the video and I'll start reading off the store page description. Cool. Here we go. Okay. Play as the legendary explorer Hamster Jones and explore a mysterious pyramid while solving the enigmas hidden within. Key features: rotate the rooms, pivot chambers to rearrange the pyramid, open new passages, and reach unexplored areas. Each rotation can reveal a secret or block your way. Can you find the right combination? There's Karen, he's a big fat cat.
I see.
For the boldest solve optional puzzles. For the boldest explorers, tackle optional challenges and unlock secret puzzles hidden in the pyramid. Your observation and logic will be put to the test. In Hamster Mind, you play the legendary Hamster Jones, a fearless explorer accompanied by his quirky team trapped in the ancient pyramid of Karen. Your mission is to solve complex enigmas to uncover the mysteries of this sacred place. Collect unique artifacts and note your discoveries in your journal to unravel the mystery surrounding this forgotten site. Every clue is a piece of the puzzle leading to the truth. So, when I did my top 5 last Next Fest, one of the ones that ended up on there was a puzzle game called
Slip and Slime?
Slip and Slime.
Yeah.
And this is kind of similar energy. It's a very sort of cute, like, puzzle game with, like, surprisingly, like, engaging puzzles that definitely do a good job of sort of building upon themselves and increasing the difficulty. And sort of, there's 3 different kinds of puzzles. And the main set here, I'll get to, are right here. So this is sort of the main set of puzzles that you'll encounter. It's a set of like 4 squares, and then you step inside one of them, and then as long as you're inside it, you can rotate it 90 degrees in any direction. And so for example, I can cut to the beginning of that puzzle. It's Dr. Hamstein.
Mm-hmm. Part of your team.
Yes. Or Hamstein.
Mm-hmm.
Scrubbing on Windows Media Player isn't very precise.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's a little annoying. But anyway, so I think this is the first. A1. This is the first puzzle. So one of the 4 tiles has an opening I can enter through. Looks like it's the top left one, and I need to reach that sort of glowing ball of light. And so I'll step in there, and as long as I'm in that tile, I can rotate it around, and that'll let me get into the other tiles and collect the ball of light. And then once I do that, an exit will usually open up. But as you progress through the demo, it starts throwing kind of complexities in your way. Let's see if I can click ahead. So that's one of the alternate kinds of puzzles. But this here is showcasing another sort of wrinkle in the puzzle. That's an Anubis statue, and if the Anubis statue can see you, like if you're in its line of sight, the tile is locked and you can't rotate it. Mm-hmm. So you have to kind of find ways to maneuver around it in order to rotate the tiles. And this is one of the optional puzzles. It's like a box with like a scarab cube in it.
I see.
And you rotate it, and it's affected by gravity.
Okay. It can break walls.
Yeah.
Like on the spiky ends.
Yeah. Basically, the cube needs to reach the part that matches its color, but then it'll introduce multiple different colors of cubes that each need to reach their spot. and that one gets complex pretty quick.
I bet.
Even in my second playthrough recording this footage, the very last of those kinds of puzzles still took me a good 10 minutes to even remember how to do. Okay, and then now this is introducing another sort of mechanic, these cubes, where if you pass them over these colored patches, it kind of teleports the cubes into them to open up a path. Let's see. Yeah, and then there's one more sort of style of puzzle, and this is sometimes some of the floors have secret passages you can get into. This is a book that kind of records your stuff, and a lot of it apparently is not available in the demo.
Yeah.
But let's see if I can. Okay, yeah. If I can find. See if I can find where that third kind of puzzle is introduced. Yeah, here's me doing a puzzle with the Anubis statues.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a couple.
So I go into that little nook and I rotate it. Yeah, then I move. There we go.
Nice. Get your orb.
My orb, yes. Okay. I think it might be the floor just before this one that. Yeah, here's me working on this scarab puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, I should have gotten timestamps down. But anyway, some like I said, some of the floors have secret passages, and one of your companions has set up explosives to blow open the wall. And okay, here we go. This is one of the floors you can see over on the left side.
Is that a Triceratops?
Yes.
Nice.
I think I do these puzzles first before speaking to him. Okay, here. This is Chris Ceratops. Oh, I skipped past the puzzle.
Oops.
Okay, here we go. And now I can explain what this puzzle does. Okay, so yeah, I can pause the video here. So basically, in the top left here, that's my Insectodrone, and I need to program a path for it so it passes by both of these nodes. And these are the commands I have at my disposal. Mm-hmm. I have 2 commands for it to rotate clockwise and 2 for it to rotate counterclockwise. And so I just have to place those commands on this web so that it'll travel in such a way that it'll pass through both of these nodes.
Okay.
And the first few are pretty simple, but once again, the very last one took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to figure out.
Does seem like the difficulty could really ratchet up.
Yeah. There we go. And that blows open the wall. And that it's basically just an extra set of levels to go through.
Cool.
Some of which might introduce new mechanics, or will have Karen that you can talk to.
I see. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
Yes, very sassy. Oh yeah, and this introduces the mechanic where these laser beams will hit a node that will activate the colored cubes and clear a path.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think has a lot of creative ways to kind of increase the complexity, but in a way that doesn't feel like artificial or unfun.
Oh, good.
So I like that
Oh,
a
I
lot.
see.
So yeah,
Wind
this
now.
scarab puzzle has scarabs that blow wind, that fart wind out.
Disgusting.
So you have to factor that in when moving them around.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a fun little puzzle game. I'll definitely pick it up once
Yeah,
it's
I
out.
like Slip and Slime a lot, and this does seem to have kind of a similar vibe to it.
Yeah. Just some a cute chill time that stimulates your brain.
Yep.
Let me real quick get to the some of the last puzzles.
Oh my, I see a lot of
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I think this was the last of the scarab puzzles. This one took me a long time to figure out. Let me see if I can get to the beginning of that. So, yeah. So all the spots where I need to get the cubes are walled off.
Yeah.
And I have these spikes, as I showed in the footage, can break through walls to
Yeah.
open them up. But you can see the yellow scarab is walled off on its own. So we have to use the spikes on the pink scarab to free the yellow scarab.
Yeah.
Which means we need to use this one set of spikes on the yellow scarab, because that's the only angle we can get to free
Yeah.
the exit areas. So you kind of have a particular process that you need to figure out, and it gets really tricky.
I bet.
See if I can get to the yes. Even this is my second time playing through it.
Yeah.
I'm still skipping ahead, trying to remember
Yeah.
how I actually pulled it off.
We got the yellow one free now.
Okay, here we go. Spoiler if you don't want to see the
Oh,
solution.
it's okay, then down.
Here we go. That's the yellow one in, and then I need to get the other two in.
There's blue. Just need pink.
Yep.
But this shouldn't be too bad.
And then this is the very last
Spider.
spider puzzle, and you only have 3 commands each of clockwise and counterclockwise.
Yeah.
And the first time I did this, it took me like well over an hour, and I was just completely confounded about what to do. But the solution ended up being much kind of simpler than I thought. So like one of the puzzles, like prior to this one, kind of the way you had to do it is you had some rotational nodes, and you had to pass over one of them multiple times.
Oh, okay.
So like you had to go forward, then rotate to the right, pass through a node, and then you had to set like an up node to go up, and then pass through and rotate this way, and then go down. I thought I had to set up something like that, but no, it's just like not a straight path, but like a path that doesn't cross over itself.
Okay.
So this is what it ended up being.
Yeah.
So this kind of symmetrical pattern. Yeah, once you get behind this wall, that's where the demo ends.
Cool.
But yep, it's a fun little game.
Yeah, it looks neat. I'll definitely check out the demo for that.
Hamster Mind, there's a fun cast of characters, and there seems to be sort of a meta puzzle about like decrypting this like language that I never really
cool.
kind of broke into. I wasn't really sure how to like even start with that. It was kind of
Yeah.
confounding.
Especially since it seems like a lot of the journal stuff may not be in the demo yet. I
Yeah.
can see that being
Definitely.
part of it.
But I did unlock this top hat.
Oh,
So
good.
that's nice. But yep, that is Hamster Mind.
All right. It looks like that has a tentative release of Q1 2026.
Okay.
Not too far away.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. My number 5 is Escape from Ever After.
Okay.
Grab notes. Okay. Escape from Ever After is an adventure RPG inspired by the classic Paper Mario games, where fairy tale and storybook characters must fight back against capitalism.
Oh, fun.
When Flint Buckler, a classic fairy tale adventurer, storms the castle of his evil dragon arch-nemesis Tinder, he finds the once intimidating fortress has been converted into corporate offices. The villainous dragon is nowhere to be found, and her castle is full of mindless coffee-sipping, report-filing drones. What happened? Turns out that storybooks are an untapped market ripe with valuable resources, cheap labor, and profit to be had. So naturally, real-world conglomerate Ever After Inc. TM found a way to intervene. With Tinder's castle as their new corporate headquarters, Ever After Inc. is hellbent on taking over every storybook they can. With no choice but to get a job, Flint Buckler must team up with his former nemesis Tinder in order to climb the corporate ladder and take down Ever After Inc. from the inside.
My.
Dive into storybook worlds packed to the brim with colorful characters, captivating locales, and electrifying secrets. One moment you'll be fleeing Lovecraftian terrors while solving a noir murder mystery. The next you'll be up against villainous versions of the Three Little Pigs as they try to bulldoze a fairy tale forest for their real estate developments. The rules are always changing. Face off against hordes of wacky enemies and snappy turn-based gameplay. Perfectly timed action commands allow Flint to finish off his foes with style. An assortment of items, badges, and partners ensure there's always a trick up his sleeve. Fighting a fun, fast-paced battle system that rewards experimentation and strategy. Build and customize your party. Every character has unique skills that can be equipped and upgraded throughout your journey. Engage in office banter. Help your storybook coworkers decorate your office as you climb the corporate ladder. Explore vast storybook worlds brimming with side quests, treasures, and secrets. Stories within stories. Experience a charming and lively narrative where the rules are constantly changing. A jazzy big band soundtrack that keeps the energy pumping throughout. But yeah, this is very much a Paper Mario. I try to usually find like a bunch of like more unique things for my top 5, but this is sort of the exception this time around, just because I think it does the Paper Mario thing very well.
Nice.
The demo here is the sort of Lovecraftian chapter. I don't think this is the first chapter in the actual game.
Oh, Innspeak. Okay.
Yeah, instead of people, it's like birds and pigeons. But yeah, I think they wanted kind of a spooky setting for the Halloween demo.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fitting.
Here's your party here. You've
Wolfgang.
got Flint and Tinder, and then Wolfgang is the big bad wolf from the Three Little Pigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're about to get into a combat tutorial so we can see the combat. It's very Paper Mario-ish.
I kind of feel bad making this comparison, but the idea of sort of hit fairy tale heroes and villains coming together to kind of fight some other evil kind of almost reminds me of Shrek.
I would say there's. I mean, I don't know if that's an unwarranted comparison, especially since like the first 3 party members it seems you get are all kind of fairy tale themed. Mm-hmm. Although I don't know if you'll get a party member from the Lovecraft world here. None of the NPCs you interact with really jump out at me as potential party members, but maybe. One interesting thing I thought this was a little harder than Paper Mario gets, but that might be just because this might not be meant to be the first chapter in the game. So the enemies' like attack patterns are a little tricky for me, who was just starting out and learning the timing of everything. The first time I played through it, I did die a couple times, but the second time it wasn't too bad. The timing of some of the attacks is a little funky. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the donut for health. But yeah, it has like action timings for attacks and for defenses. Flint has a shield he throws.
Okay.
Catch it at the right time, it bounces back and throw it again. Let's see. If you want to skip ahead to maybe 6 minutes, I'm on a little side quest. I need to find, I think it's a drink for someone.
Yeah, I know the Thousand Year Door has like a really big cult following behind it, but I hear the latter, the Paper Mario games after that aren't quite as like creative or experimental with its writing and its humor. I wonder if this is kind of a response to that. Do you think can you notice kind of an effort to try and bring back some of that magic that Thousand Year Door had.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And, then, of course, the gameplay systems are also very similar to Thousand Year Door.
Uh-huh.
And it definitely does have a focus on, like, kooky characters and whatnot. These are the enemies that really gave me trouble the first time through. They attack you 5 times. Then after you do enough... They attack you 2 times. Then after you do enough damage, they cut off your head.
Oh,
Off their head, sorry. And grow a new claw and then attack you 3 times.
oh gosh.
Doing a buddy attack.
Oh, okay. Getting all 3 of you in there.
Yeah. I assume if once you get more party members, you can get the full thing.
Uh-huh.
Like here, this the guy's about to lose. Oh no, he just dies. I did enough damage to just kill him outright. But yeah, your dragon buddy breathes fire or headbutts with her head. Okay, that's sort of the first real fight. It also has a similar thing to Paper Mario, where your guys have like abilities they use out in the overworld. If you want to go to 830, I think you see some of that. The Big Web Wolf character is like a bard.
What did you say? What?
830?
8:30. Okay.
I think that's one. It's hard to tell with
That's all right.
media players tracking. If we're close, we can just let it play out. Maybe.
We're about 8:20 right now.
Yeah.
Throwing your shield at stuff.
Yeah, looking for collectibles. The save points are copy machines.
Oh, nice. That's good.
There's a cat around, but it's very aloof. This is a pigeon I was getting a drink for.
Oh, nice.
So he
Pigeon Pete.
give me a tip on how to get past the locked gate. Gives me a plant. So yeah, I need my wolf companion here to play a song that'll make the plant grow. That's one of his
Oh, okay.
puzzle-solving abilities. Wolfgang was kind of my MVP for the demo because he's also the only character in your party, at least from what I could tell, that has a little side quest to get a weapon upgrade.
Oh, okay.
So he was dealing more damage than the other 2 by the end of the playthrough. And he also has there's a type of enemy that kind of like stacks on top of each other, and he has an ability that sort of attacks in a vertical line and hits all of them.
Oh, that's
very
nice.
useful. Oh yeah, the thing I just picked up. It also has a badge system, kind of like Paper Mario.
Mm-hmm.
You get points and you equip badges. This is one that gives you a little bit of passive healing.
Okay. A key.
All right. So our story quest right now is we're Sherlock Holmes is an employee of Ever After Inc. or whatever it's called, and he was sent to Innsbeek to scout it out as a potential branch location, but has gone missing. So we've been sent to investigate him and see what happened. So we're going to the hotel where he was supposed to stay at. This teaches you about like enemy weaknesses and how to change up your party to account for them. Like the dragon can burn through that wooden shield.
Oh, okay.
But since she's melee, she can't attack the guy with the spear.
Ah,
so you
okay.
need Flint to hit it with his shield to make him drop the spear.
Ah, okay. Oh, you disarmed him. Nice.
There's also enemies that have like metal shields, and neither of the other 2 can get past those. But the dragon can attack from below, and that makes him drop the shield.
Ah,
like this
okay.
is the vertical stacking. I was talking
Yeah,
about
I
with
see.
The dragon or the wolf is good at dealing with these. Oh yeah, I had a hell of a time defending against this attack. I could always get the second one, but defending that first one that does a ton of damage was hard. Yeah, it definitely feels a bit tougher than like the first chapter of the Paper Mario game. So I imagine it might be intended to be like maybe a second or third chapter.
Yeah.
Like I think Paper Mario's spooky chapter was its 3rd chapter. So I could see
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
I feel like the first chapter of this would have to be fairy tale themed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
Where you
makes
get your
sense.
dragon and maybe also the 3 little pigs show up. And maybe this comes later. Get some sort of spooky character eventually. Maybe you actually get like a Cthulhu monster with
That would be
tentacles
fun,
all over the
yeah.
place. Yeah. There's the hotel.
Okay.
After I check in. Oh, before I check in, I do a side quest to get the new weapon for Wolfgang. But if you want to go to 20 minutes, that's when we start doing the hotel story. We check in and spooky stuff starts happening. Oh yeah, there's my handcrafted loot upgrade. Okay, here we go.
Just copier.
Yep. And you can sleep in the bed to heal yourself, but if you're out and prowling around, you can also find like vending machines to heal
Okay.
yourself. I wish there were. I kind of wish there were more vending machines out. I think I found 2 in the demo. One like right at the beginning, and then one like right before the demo boss.
Oh, okay.
So I wish they were a bit more generous with those. But Paper Mario is, but this is definitely it's its own thing, so I shouldn't judge too much. Yeah, you heard something mysterious happening outside. There's shadowy robed
There's a
figures
robed figure,
wandering
yeah.
around. Oh, get a trapdoor. Yeah, so we have to use Tinder here to light torches in the dark basement to find our way around.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to skip ahead, like, maybe to 22 minutes. Oh, maybe a bit back. So we can see the big reveal. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, you have to kind of light it up so you can solve the little maze here. Probably didn't need to hit every one of these torches, but I'm thorough.
Mm-hmm.
Start to see a pentagram appear.
Oh, yeah.
Strange drawings on the walls.
Oh,
And we get some cultists
nice. Oh, my.
smacked with tentacles.
What's going on at Innsbeek?
Yep. Yeah, these guys can get kind of annoying. They like to curse you so that if the enemy that cursed you takes damage, it deals damage to the cursed person.
Ah, okay.
Tried to swap out when it happened, but I do like you can't swap out Mario in the Paper Mario games, but you can swap out Flint in this. So if you want to run the dragon and the wolf,
Okay,
that's fine.
that's neat. Yeah, it's a little kind of QTE
Yeah.
stuff when you use your special moves. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, that one I managed to defend.
Is there a mechanic where you can like block attack?
Yeah, if you hit like X or A or whatever right when the
Okay.
attack hits, it defends.
Cool.
Okay, there we go. So after this, you find a message from Sherlock. You get a room key, and that leads you to a message from Sherlock Holmes, and you get his outfit. And you can use that to track footprints, and that also kind of unlocks the second half of town.
Okay.
Eventually, you come to a big manor from the richest person in Innsbeek. If you want to go to around maybe 36 minutes, we can get there. You might see Flint is dressed as Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, yep, there he is.
And he's poisoned.
Oh, the fish and the cultists have teamed up.
Yep, they're on the same side.
This actually reminds me. I'll probably have to stream Sinking City at some point. 'Cause
Yeah.
the sequel coming out.
Definitely. Yeah, there we go. If you want to skip ahead a couple minutes, so when I'm into the
Let's see,
mansion.
37.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can kind of see some footprints there. The mansion is much more of a puzzle-solving section than
Okay.
a combat section. Oh yeah, and we have these like sort of anglerfish things with tentacles.
Is your part? Is it like 1,000 Year Doors? Your party size 2?
Yeah, it seems like it doesn't go more than 2.
Okay.
Yeah, those guys float, so you have to attack them with, I think, Wolfgang. Maybe Flint can hit them as well. Yeah, there's the footprints I was following.
Oh,
Leading
okay.
up to the door. Trying to figure out how to get this.
Oh, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
T.
Yeah, those are, I think, drinks are like, they refill your MP, which is for special
just-
attacks. Then, like,
free.
you can find food or sweets to refill your health.
Cool.
Like, I know donuts were sort of the standard healing item.
Nice. I love me some donuts.
Yep. Quail Manor.
Okay.
Yes, this not at all shady quail lady.
No.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah, like I said, I wish it was a little more generous with healing stops because I kept running back to the hotel to heal while I was also doing some puzzles and combat here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
She can't. The save point doesn't heal you.
No, it just
Okay.
saves. Yeah, she's part of an old, well-to-do InSpeak family.
Ah.
Built this town. But yeah, I have to go solve some puzzles. I couldn't sleep in her bed either. That upset me.
Oh yeah, sleeping in a bed. That's what heals you.
Yeah, either sleeping in a bed or finding a vending machine.
Yeah.
But vending machines cost money.
Uh-huh.
Although I think the game's pretty generous with money. I will say it looks like enemies don't respawn, so like runbacks are more a chore than a threat. So like here's the puzzle here. There's a diary page from Sherlock Holmes up there. So I have to move that block to get up there, but this sous chef is in the way. He won't move until the chef needs him. So I have to go do some stuff for the chef. Chef Duxter.
Ah.
Can't get out into the garden unless I have explicit permission.
Ah. Okay.
So we can go talk to the chef here. He's a very friendly guy. But yeah, all the birds are very shady about Sherlock Holmes and what happened to him, claiming they never saw him, but also accidentally spilling some secrets. Also, Sherlock Holmes is very depressed because apparently he just got, like, dumped by his first love or something.
Aw.
Yeah. Writing in his diary, very, very emo. And there's the chef.
Oh my. He's
Yeah,
got a
very-
cleaver.
Intimidating. Yep. This one, Let Slip, he knows about our company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that. I don't know what you're talking about. Got to steal a cream puff on the table there. Oh, a muffin. Sorry. But yeah, the chef is angry because he needs some ingredients, so that gives you permission to go out in the garden where you do some more puzzling.
Okay.
And I think a bit of fighting. I think there might be some enemies out there. But yeah, we can maybe skip ahead once more to around 54:30. After we solve all our puzzles and fight a few enemies, and I go back and heal. Save again. We unlock a secret passage in the lady's bedroom. Discover more cult shenanigans, and we have to fight the chef.
Oh my! Yeah, I see some cultists in the background.
Yep. There is this attack I could never figure out how to block, and it also like fears whoever it hits, and they can't attack.
Oh, okay.
They can just do like support stuff or switch out. That was pretty annoying. I need to find out how to defend that.
Yeah, surely there's some sort of way to.
Yeah. But luckily, it seems like it only lasts a turn, so only one party member can ever be feared. Mm-hmm. So mostly, whenever Wolfgang wasn't feared, that was good for me because he does the most damage. Mm-hmm. And then sometimes he does just the cleaver attack, which doesn't fear you. There is there's that kind of yin yang symbol at the top.
Yep.
That's your like teamwork points. That's what you spend for your super attacks.
Oh, okay.
And you can like cheer on your partner to build that up when you're feared. So I ended up doing that a lot.
Oh
yeah. Wolfgang has another song you can play that creates a gust of wind, but you only ever use that for kind of one puzzle. So I don't think I really need to show that off here. The plant one you use a bit more. Oh yeah, and here we go. I've won the fight, but it gets to this stage where you can't win. He powers up with the power of his dark god. Nothing I can do.
It's like a scripted failure then.
Yeah. And this is where the demo's gonna end.
Ah, okay.
I try to do my buddy attack just to do anything. but it just doesn't work. Yeah, I hope they get a little creative with like the kinds of storybook worlds they go to. Like, fairy tale and fantasy is pretty common in games, and of course Lovecraft is also something you see a lot. I'd love it if they could do like a Jane Austen sort of world, just like proper English. I don't know, probably some sort of animal.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Now we're also going to get sacrificed, or maybe like an early 20th century sort of pulp sci-fi, something that might be fun. But yeah, I'm curious to see what exactly they do in the full game. But yeah, that's Escape from Ever After.
Yeah, looks great.
I'm really digging it. I love me some Paper Mario. Bug Fables was another like Paper Mario-esque game that they got pretty good reviews. I played a bit of that. I need to play more sometime. But yeah, this one comes out Q1 2026.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bye. All right.
All right. So my next game is Rune Blight.
Yeah, this is another one I played as well.
Yeah, I actually didn't discover it myself. I discovered it by seeing that John was playing. It's like, hey, look.
Yeah, it was actually pretty. I had it like in my top 5 for a bit, and also in my honorable mentions for a while. Then I saw you were going to talk about it, so I figured leave that one to you. It's also definitely something I think you have more expertise in.
I remember just looking over your shoulder playing. It's like, this looks like Morta.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah, Morta's my very favorite game from the first time we reviewed Next Fest demos, and that just came out recently.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that a lot. But I'll read off the store page info here. Rune Blight is a retro, Souls-like FPS set in a dying kingdom. As an eternal curse eats away at those who remain, an unlikely gift allows you to break the shackles of fate. Find secrets and hidden paths as you explore an interconnected world, tearing through cultists and monsters along the way. Rune Blight is a retro-inspired FPS which takes place in a steampunk fantasy world on the brink of collapse. After having acquired an incredible power, you must take on cultists, monsters, and creatures of the abyss to free the land from an oppressive blight which threatens to destroy everything it touches. Landing somewhere between Quake and Dark Souls with a hint of Thief, Rune Blight features tight and fast-paced FPS gameplay, a throwback to shooters of the 90s, all within an interconnected Metroidvania world. Carve a path of your own as you fight your way through hordes of enemies, discover secrets, and become unkillable. Vil'ora is a maze of hidden paths, from sprawling cities to haunted catacombs. Each passage hides something new. Your survival depends on your adaptability. Equip enchanted daggers, arcane wands, shotguns, and crossbows, each weapon shifting how you fight and survive. As you explore, you will find hex altars, waypoints between the darkness. You may find yourself returning now and then to paths you've crossed before as new abilities unlock ways to traverse in this Metroidvania world. Weapons left by the Fallen can be added to your arsenal. In Velora, you can find anything from a shotgun to a wand, a crossbow, or a grenade launcher. Just like the shooters of old, you can carry as many as you can find, giving you a variety of choices for each combat situation. The world is woven with forgotten magic. Its ancient writings buried in ruins, cities, and crypts. Runic powers hearken to an age long past, each one providing you its strength. Equipping a runic power gives you a unique ability, some more powerful than others. A plethora of these powers can be found throughout the game, allowing you to mix and match their abilities to your playstyle. As you grow in strength, you'll be able to equip even more runic powers. You'll need them for the challenges to come. Rusted machines continue to hum, their gears still turning even as the world crumbles away. Lost ruins and dilapidated castles still pulse with ancient magic. Velora has been decimated by an unrelenting plague. Powerful forces conspire to see this land fall into ruin, but with the gift of undying, you might have a chance at ending the blight once and for all. As you explore this forgotten kingdom, you'll find the remnants of a civilization in collapse, and those who still hope for its future. May the moon light thy path. Explore a diverse steampunk fantasy world. A castle sits next to an industrial forge. A squalid town rests at the foot of a tower guarded by automatons.
It's very Thief.
Yes. Secrets wait for you around every corner. Of those still living in Velora, few will be your ally. Occasionally, however, you can find merchants and friends who will help you along your path. Your quest is simple, but there could be more to this story than meets the eye. But yeah, as John mentioned, and also the description mentioned, in terms of like aesthetic and its setting, is definitely inspired by the original Thief games, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a great fit for this.
But yeah, this I was a big fan of Morta, and that's what drew me to this, and it plays very similarly. But there are some elements that kind of are maybe a little more Souls-like. So like in Morta, you'd never really leveled up. You could collect materials to like upgrade your armor and your guns, but there's more of a kind of like a discrete like leveling system in this.
Yeah.
But though the one wrinkle I have, this is your resource. This is like your quote unquote souls. It's just rune glass, but you don't get this from like killing enemies. It's just like found throughout different parts of like the world, but you still lose it on death. And unless you equip a certain power, that lets you retain at least 5 on death. I don't know of any way to like pick up ones that you've lost.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. Like, I don't think I died with any on me.
Yeah.
During the demo, because I was like real careful about it.
Yeah, I think I died once near the end, and that's when I kind of discovered that there wasn't a way to actually retrieve them like you would your souls. So I wonder like if those are just lost if you die, because which would be pretty bad, because those are that's your resource for like leveling up.
Yeah, it feels like you get into a very lose more sort of state.
Mm-hmm. Unless like it respawns in the location you originally got it or something. But yeah, I'm not sure. That's kind of one of the ambiguities that's not really spelled out in the demo itself. But despite that little wrinkle, it was pretty fun. You start out with a dagger, and the first gun that you get is this shotgun. And you come across a lot of notes that do some pretty interesting world building. Let's see if we can skip ahead. Oh, yeah, you get a dash, just like in Morta. But yeah, while one thing that really drew me to Morta is the really sort of unique and inspired world and setting. This one, I don't know if derivative is the right word, but its inspiration from other works is more on its sleeve,
Yeah.
but not really in a bad way. I mean, the first two Thief games are absolute classics, so that's definitely a great aesthetic to sort of draw from.
Yeah, these are sort of your bonfire
Yeah,
analogs here, and you can also upgrade them,
yeah. You can upgrade them, and they'll
refill your ammo,
and your armor, and if you upgrade them all the way, you can teleport like you would be able to in like a bonfire.
Yeah, occasionally they'll also be like upgraded for you.
Yeah, I think the ones like before the boss
Boss
fights
fight, yeah.
are, or at least the one boss fight in the demo.
Yeah.
I think there is only just the one.
I think so. It feels like the demo kind of ends right before
Yeah,
you would hit a second boss fight because they kind of like tease a boss through some of the notes.
but yeah, this first section where the demo starts, you're just going through this castle with cultists.
Yeah, it also just the enemy design like kind of reminds me of the beginning of Dusk in a way. You just have like these basic cultists for much of the first
Yeah,
of the
it's
demo.
like rogue
but then
figures.
you find the new version that can also shoot magic at you.
Yeah, that is very much like Dusk.
But this demo does have a second area with some different enemies.
Yeah.
in it too.
So yeah, after this, you kind of reach your hub world.
Yeah.
First you get outside the castle and fight your first boss, and the boss is like some sort of like moon, some guardian spawned
Yeah.
by the moon that's sort of meant to test you before it allows you into the hub world. That's run by the people that are like helping you to try and get rid of this plague. All right, yeah, I'm walking to the boss arena right now.
Oh yeah.
Shooting some dogs.
I mean, it's a Souls-like game. There's going to be some fucked up dogs.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see if I can probably jump ahead a bit. Okay, yeah, here's the boss fight.
Yep. Nara, Keeper of the Seal.
It's like a goat.
Spectral goat.
Yes. It has a pretty basic moveset.
Yeah,
It charges
it's-
at you and it can shoot some like light projectiles.
And you can, of course,
Most of the stuff you can just
hide
dash
behind
out of.
pillars. And, yeah.
Yeah, and line of sight.
Yeah, definitely sort of a tutorial boss. Also, isn't the one NPC you find who's helpful kind of like a goat man?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
skip forward to that. Okay, here's me leveling up. I think I just put it. I ended up putting it just all into the one that increases my pool for like skills.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is me spending my
Your rune glass.
rune glass. All right, here's our goat man.
Yeah, there he is.
Abithix. But yeah, some interesting world building.
Yeah, they're definitely setting up some interesting lore here with
Sounds
what
like-
this kingdom was doing and what it led to what's happened.
It sounds like you're trying, basically, your best bet, and it seems like your best bet at ending the blight is going to kill the king. So
Yeah.
that's kind of been your main quest.
I'm all about that. You always end up killing kings in like Dark Souls style games,
That's
right?
true, yeah. Then after this, there's an area in the hub world opens up that leads to a sort of sewer area.
Yeah.
Traitors Respite, that's what the
Yeah.
hub world's called.
Yeah, because they regarded this sect of like that the goat person belongs to as like traitors for not going on with the sort of evil plan that led to the state of the world.
Volatile runic power. Yeah, and these are the runic powers you can equip. The first time I played through the demo, I made good use of the one that like doubled your ammo capacity. But then there's also one that gives you like iframes when you're dashing, some different sort of modifiers like that you can plug in. But some have cost more slots than others, which is why I spent all my points in just expanding those
Yeah,
slots.
that'd probably be a call.
And here's
Yeah.
the door to the sewer. Go through the sewer here.
Not as bad a sewer level as Blighttown.
No, not quite. No, lots of
Or
spiders.
the Royal Waterways. Yeah, but it is full of spiders.
Yes, a handful of zombies. And then near the end, there's these like giant beast men
Yeah,
patrolling the sewers.
kind of have to.
Some rune glass. That's a runic power. Okay, what does this one do? We're defeated in one shot. Will drop a small amount of health. I don't know if I ever used that.
Yeah, I
one.
don't think I equipped this one.
Go down the lift.
Oh yeah, some pleasant
Yeah,
spaghetti sauce on the
Yeah,
walls.
here's the corridors where the
The big beast
big
guys are.
beast guys are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you have a third weapon now too. It's like a staff.
Oh yeah, it's like a magic wand.
but it's basically like a sort of machine gun.
Yeah, that's basically what it functions
Blasts
as.
a lot of
Yeah.
stuff. I think like was it a medieval who had a similar weapon? That was
Yeah.
like a staff that just fired a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's our other new enemy. Oh yeah, it's like a big wolf guy. That's right.
Yeah. You basically have to kite them around,
Yeah.
make use of your dodge. Yeah, there's the wand.
Hmm.
There it goes.
Nice.
Yeah, you get through this section of sewers and you get a bit more of like interesting lore and world building.
Mm-hmm.
How there's sort of like a schism between like the kingdom and like a beast folk.
Yep.
And beast folk are very sort of like hedonist.
Yeah.
And then you open up a secret passage behind this bookshelf. And this is where the demo ends, at least as far as we know. 'Cause
Yeah.
we couldn't do anything.
It
The
just
screen
kinda
just faded to
fades
black.
But you can kind of. I found out you can kind of still control your character because, like, I could dash and I could still hear the dash sound happening.
Uh-huh.
So I don't quite know what's going on, but it does seem like this is the end.
Yeah. But yeah, this is Rune Blight. I like it for a lot of the reasons I liked Morta, which is which is one of my favorite games I've played in Next Fest. So I'm definitely looking forward to this one.
All right. Okay, my number 4. It's another RPG. It's Alabaster Dawn. Okay. Alabaster Dawn is an action RPG building on top of the best aspects of Radical Fish Games' previous title, Crosscode, featuring a deep and engaging combat system, challenging puzzles, and an epic story set in a curious world full of secrets to discover and places to explore. The shadow of Nyx has fallen, warping the world into a wasteland and vanishing the gods and their people. Now Juno, the outcast chosen, awakens to an impossible task: bring it all back. Tyran's Soul, a world in ruin. Alone and without the guidance of the gods, Juno finds herself in a ruined world she once called home. Her task: awaken the rest of humanity and rid the world of Nyx. Only in unity can the world be rebuilt, and only through the strength of a chosen can the curse be broken. But where are the gods? How long has humanity slept, and what is the mysterious entity known as Nyx? Okay. A planned 30 to 60 hours of playtime await you in this massive adventure with 7... Okay, we're good. All right. Rebuild settlements, establish trade routes, advance science by helping people. Each new advancement will be accompanied by the settlements changing visually, opening up new paths and opportunities. Dance around your enemies. Experience a deep and fast-paced combat system inspired by Devil May Cry, Kingdom Hearts, and Crosscode, their previous game. Take full control over a total of 4 elements and 8 unique weapons, which 2 can be slotted into each element at any given time. Fight the many different enemies found in the game. You will have to make use of everything at your disposal. On top of that, you can switch your setup at any time, even during combat. Unlock combat arts on each weapon's skill tree to pummel enemies in style. Top it all off by equipping divine arts to each element, unleashing powerful spells to finish off even the hardest of foes. While the gods may be silent, they've left many structures and secrets for you to explore. Solve challenging puzzles using your weapons and team members. Parkour along hidden paths, find treasure, or simply collect various resources while exploring the world of Tyrann Sol. Treasure found while exploring can contain a host of different rewards, such as new recipes for the cooking system. Gems. Okay, we can skip that. Alabaster Dawn gives you plenty of systems to build your main character. Equip gems into your weapons and core to activate powerful enchantments. These range from simple stat increases to situational buffs, change the way you engage your enemies. You can even level up your healing options. Cook dishes at resting spots to increase your stock of healing bulbs and unlock powerful temporary boosts. Cooking a great variety of dishes and using your boosts, you will increase your palate level, further enhancing the effects of your future meals. With plenty of ingredients at your disposal, it would be waste not to turn them into precious food experience. All right. So yeah, this is the sort of the tutorial section. You play as a group of chosen who are fully leveled up with like super statted out weapons.
Nice.
Each one has one of these little spirit buddies. Like the main guy you play here has that little lion thing following around that helps give you your special abilities. And these are the Nyx you're fighting. And Nyx is also like the sort of weird pustules all around the world. It's kind of like fungal growths as well.
Interesting.
Hold the charge. There's also like a light combo system, but combat is generally pretty snappy and fun. There's a parry mechanic. Here, I think this is sort of the parry tutorial. If you time it right, enemies have like a break gauge. You can kind of see it under the health bar there. It's that little chevron that fills up. It's going to do a big attack, but my party member seals them off here. So go in for big damage. A little dialogue, then we've got our next big encounter of the tutorial, kind of boss-ish. Yes, we have to like shut down this big beam of energy to save the world, or at least this section of it. Yeah, it's a nest. These are our other party members attacking from different angles. All of a sudden we get surrounded, and this is our big boss enemy. Yeah. Parrying attacks. If you time the parry just right, they deal more like damage to the stagger gauge.
No, okay.
Pretty common, like kind of action RPG thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I think my buddy there is sealing another big attack. Here's the tutorial for my divine art, where you spend some resource to do a big, super strong, like limit break attack. I do like the RPG trope of like having the tutorial be like a fully kitted out character that has all the stuff unlocked before stuff goes down. But then a bunch more enemies spawn in. Oh no. Another boss. And then just as we're about to swing,
Oops.
our God-given weapons and armor vanish mysteriously.
Oops.
We're in trouble. Surrounded by monsters. Okay. Yep. Shit goes bad. You want to go to 7 minutes?
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, here, this is good. Yeah, this is like the main character of the game. She was apparently kicked out of the group of Chosen for some reason that is not specified. And when the big Nyx attack happened, she went to this shelter alone and was put... Like, when they're in shelters, they go into a cryogenic, like, sleep state. She's just been awoken, comes out to find a completely fucked up world with no one else alive.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, this is Juno. But luckily, pretty shortly thereafter, she meets a friend. Oh yeah, good to go check on the skeleton. Okay, go. Finds a divine marble. That's what it's called. These are the things that power your little spirit buddies.
Oh, okay.
So she finally gets a little spirit friend, and it's a cabbage.
flower. Oh, cabbage. Okay, a divine cabbage.
But it's actually a capybara.
Nice.
But she names it cabbage.
Nice.
Okay, and cabbage gives you your weapons that you start out with. So if you want to skip forward to maybe around 10 minutes, I should be doing some fighting then.
She called it a water pig.
Yeah, I guess they don't have the word capybara in this world, so water pig will have to do. Cabbage is very straightforward. I would expect a cabbage capybara character to be a lot more wacky than it ends up being.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of the sort of basic combat loop here is you'll walk through the area and it's sort of closed off by some sort of horrible Nyx growth. So you have to find some destructible stuff to blow up to, these things to get the gate to go down. Then monsters show up. Cabbage gives you kind of a little short blade and a crossbow. Seems like you'll always... Weapons kind of come in like pairs of like one melee weapon, one ranged weapon.
Okay.
But I think once you get options, you can sort of mix and match. You do get a new melee weapon and a new ranged weapon pretty late in the demo. Yeah, there's a combo system with the melee weapons. Mostly just variations on X and Y. Attacks after dash are different. Attacks after parries are different. Different combos can do like area of effect damage or more break damage or more damage to enemies that have been broken. So it's fairly deep. Lots of stuff, especially once you get more weapons and like elemental damage. But the demo doesn't get fully into that.
Mm-hmm.
So let me skip forward a bit. Each weapon has its own like kind of talent tree you can spend resources or experience to fill out, which is neat. But the talent trees seem pretty like simple. There's not really specialization. It's more like you'll fill it all up pretty quickly.
Oh, okay.
So like it's more about just choosing what to prioritize. Eventually, let's see if I can find.
Sure. I never played it. I think, vaguely familiar with Crosscode.
Yeah, I know Crosscode has a lot of fans. If you want to go to around 30 minutes, I think that's when... Or no, how about 28 minutes?
Okay.
I think that's when she finds the ruins of her village. Yeah, she's examining her home. And it's not just like destroyed, it's like been destroyed for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
It seems. But she and Cabbage decide, since she's still technically a chosen, she should do what she can to fight the curse. And there's still a big beam of light just to the east of the village. And if she can shut down Nyx, some of the other shelters might open up and let people out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's our big pillar of light. But yeah, you can go over there, and there's a boss fight. That's around 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. It's a big wasp.
Ah, I see.
See, plinking it with my crossbow while it's up in the air, getting hit by stuff that I really should be able to dodge. Yeah. When it crashes, good time to... I have it broken here so I can get a lot of damage in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've unlocked any of the divine arts with her yet. Forget when that happens, but it does happen eventually. I think it might be late in the demo. There's a point where it like starts skipping past stuff to say, okay, now we'll show you another boss fight, or now we'll show you what a dungeon looks like.
Yeah. I imagine like big sprawling RPGs like this.
Yeah, they want to highlight like all the systems they want to sell. maybe not spoil everything.
But yeah, they want to make sure you kind of get all the main systems across
Yeah.
without having you go through, like, trudge through.
Like 5 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
Get a good chunk of damage in there. Dodge with my dash.
It's really nice production value.
Yeah, I really love the pixel art.
Yeah.
And the animation's all very fluid.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think I might be able to kill it here. There we go. Yeah, combat is very fun, even in the simple state. It's here at the beginning of the game. Combos are a little technical. You can't just mash them out. There's definitely a timing element to it.
Okay.
Which
Interesting.
I appreciated. Alright, now that the wasp is dead, I can go shut off the big evil light beam. Cabbage is very supportive. It'd be nice to have a supportive capybara in my life.
Yes.
Alright, after you do this, Juno's about to pass out. Yep, here she goes.
Oops.
I like Cabbage's surprised face.
Yes, his eyes got white.
Mm-hmm. And that sort of kills all the nicks in this region.
Mm.
Let this play out a bit just so we can see the change in the world state, because it's
Sure.
pretty dramatic. Oh, and there's probably some sort of cutscene. But yeah, the plant, like non-red angry plants start growing everywhere.
Mhm.
There's like regular flowers that don't fire poison missiles at you.
Hitting the
Change
trees.
bad trees to good trees.
Yeah.
And a big, this is like some sort of tree that's used for like communing with the gods.
Oh,
Those
okay.
jerks. Oh, I think this is the title drop too as well, maybe.
Oh, okay. Sure looks like it could be.
Yep, there we go. I forgot about that. Okay. She should be waking up. Oh yeah, this is one of the shelters where people were, and it's opening up to let them out. I've completed the prologue. So yeah, Juno is... Oh, I don't know who's saying that. It's a mystery. Juno gets reunited with her parents after this. We learn about various side quest systems. Like, here's her dad. They're free from the shelter. And her family and friends have started to rebuild the village, although they don't know how much time has passed. If you want to go forward to, like, 38 minutes...
Okay.
You can see some village rebuilding stuff happening. You get like a bunch of quests to help out with rebuilding stuff, but it's only one of them is in the demo. It's just to go help a lumber camp clear some remaining nicks out to be able to open a path to some lumber.
Mm.
It's not super interesting. Maybe go forward to 40. I think I'll be running around in the village then. This is just a grumpy fisherman who's angry at kids. This is like a village priest. He seems kind of suspicious to me, but that might just be because he has like Disney vizier energy to his design.
Yeah.
I might be profiling. Yeah, here I get a quest. I learn about the food system. You get food that provides you with temporary buffs during combat. Get my side quests. Side quest's not super interesting, although I do. Let me see if I can find it. If you go to around 53, 53:30 maybe, that's when I get my second weapon, or my second melee weapon, my third weapon. It's a big hammer. This is when you start encountering like heavily armed enemies. And those are a pain to defeat with your little blade.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, this is the armed enemy. You can see my little short sword does hardly any damage
Oh,
to it.
okay, yeah. Tough little nut.
Mm-hmm. I can't get past those rocks to get to the bad crystal.
Ah.
Or vein, I guess is the term she just used. But the gods give me a big hammer.
Ooh, fun.
What is it called in Ocarina of Time?
The Megaton hammer.
That's it. I got the Megaton hammer. But yeah, this is slow but powerful. It can break through rocks and armor.
Ortrum Solus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's your second weapon. There's the little quest here ends shortly after. If you want to go to an hour and 2 minutes, the game skips forward to like a second boss fight, which is kind of neat. And that's also one of the NPCs you've interacted with, like sort of unlocks her own special powers, and she sort of like operates similar to one of your buddies in the prologue that can like suppress enemy abilities.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't really go in depth into how it works in this like one fight. I'm curious about this enemy because it looks humanoid, and I wonder if it's like maybe one of the other chosen from the beginning that's been corrupted.
Uh-huh.
Got sword and shield. It's a bit trickier than the other boss, but not like super tricky. And the second time I did it, it wasn't that bad.
Using the hammer there.
Yeah, trying to use the hammer. I was curious if like it did damage like through his shield.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Looks like you break the posture.
Yeah. Yeah, like the hammer and the short sword both have a combo where if you like do two basic attacks and then like kind of hold for a beat, you power up a more powerful string of attacks.
Oh, okay.
So that's fun to use if you can get the timing right. This kid's like getting into trouble. End of the boss fight is around a minute 5.
An hour 5?
Oh yeah, an hour 5. Sorry,
Okay, that's all right.
long demo. Let's skip forward a bit. You can see like he tries to go for a heal, but my new buddy seals it.
Oh, okay.
This girl, I forget her name. If I break, I think I stop the heal. I feel like I could probably parry that if my timing was better.
Mm-hmm.
Said I'd just avoid the damage.
Looks like he healed up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it heals you slowly, I see.
Yeah, it sort of like provides a heal over time effect on
Mm-hmm.
you. It is almost done here. think I break him again and I finish him off. There we go. Then after this fight, the demo skips forward ahead into there's a cutscene with one of the gods like showing up for a bit, giving an NPC a hammer, and then something strange happens to it and it disappears. But we don't need to see all the cutscenes. If you want to skip to a minute 9, the game skips forward to a dungeon segment. We're in like an electricity dungeon. And we have our buddy there now.
Okay.
She helps us out with some puzzle solving.
That's your first party member?
Yeah. I'm curious if we'll swap them out over the course of... I assume they have, like... And I've also gotten a new weapon off screen. It's like this bladed ring weapon, like a dancer chakram.
Like a chakram, yeah.
Yeah, it's your second ranged weapon. It's a bit more short range than the crossbow, but it has some area damage to it, and it can ricochet. Oh, and this is where I get my super attacks. I just kind of want to show how like the puzzle solving works,
Sure.
because that's what this part of the demo kind of introduces.
Mm-hmm.
And it does involve your little friend there. Yeah, I'm going hammer, shock drum.
Oh, yeah.
And also, you can like quick swap between weapons. I forgot what the button press is. But you
Okay.
can do it like almost instantly in a fight. I should probably have worked it in more, just because like you can use like the short sword to get smaller enemies more quickly, and then save the hammer for bigger, tougher guys. Yeah, these big chicken things are tough.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can parry the tail attacks. I finally, I think, realized here I should be like getting rid of the ranged turret guys up there
yeah.
instead of focusing on the chicken.
You definitely seem to be hampering your ability to
Yeah.
deal with the chicken.
There we go. Okay. Now that the Nyx is dead, I get these little rings show up, and you can lock your friend in there, and she can like help you control like stuff around the environment.
Oh, okay.
See, I can now hit that switch to do these pillars,
Okay.
jump around.
Throwing your chakram around.
Yeah. And once I get here, it unlocks a path for her to come to me.
Oh, okay.
Then we do more stuff. That's the first puzzle you learn. This dungeon, you also unlock like electricity powers towards the end of it, and that also gets involved in the puzzles. You have to like charge stuff up with purple energy. And it looks like you can kind of imbue like a set of weapons with elemental energy, like a purple electricity. I think it's ether in the demo they call it. And then like so when you swap between weapons, you'll also swap with the type of elemental damage you're doing. So another deepening to the combat system. But yeah, that's about it for Alabaster Dawn.
Okay.
I really enjoyed it. I think
Yeah.
the story's neat. I think it looks great. It's real fun to play.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I definitely get a sense of the old classic JRPG bombast to it.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. This is another puzzle where I have to lock my friend in some rings.
But yeah, it
Move
looks,
some cubes around.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm really digging
yeah,
this
I'm
one.
really impressed by the
Yeah.
art and the production value.
Yeah, this one just TBA for now, so no hard release date. Does make me want to check out Crosscode. I remember hearing great things about that,
Yeah.
so I might have to look into that at some point.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that.
Okay.
They definitely have a bit of a pedigree.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
All right.
Move on to your number 3.
My number 3. All right. My number 3 is called Hell Maiden.
All right.
I'm excited to talk about this one.
Nice.
Here we go. Traverse the depths of hell and beat its toughest demons on your way to heaven in this horde survival deck building game inspired by Dante's Divine Comedy.
Oh, that again.
Hell Maiden is an action horde survival deck building game. Oh, sorry, don't. Follow Dante on a new adventure through hell in search of a second chance at salvation. Harness great power by strategically building and organizing your deck of unique weapons and abilities. Improve your divine worth by facing off against hordes of bloodthirsty demons and climbing your way to heaven. Overcome the challenges of the afterlife and wreak havoc in all 9 circles of hell by creating unique deck builds and wielding mythical weapons to tackle endless waves of enemies and defeat hell's toughest fiends. Better yet, you get to keep and use your opponent's signature abilities in your own deck. Pick your favorite spirit cards and combine them with a myriad of different abilities, bonuses, and status effects to create powerful builds and decimate your opponents. Equip mod cards to enhance and modify your weapon cards. Edit, experiment, adapt, and reformulate your hand and card combinations as you go, and refine your personal playstyle. Excuse me. Accompanied by the Roman poet Virgil and protected by the sanctified Beatrice, you must rescue and befriend the poets of Limbo to unlock new abilities and perks, ultimate attacks, and signature weapons. Meet all the legendary poets of antiquity, including but not limited to Homer, Ovid, Horace, and Lucan, and help them find their own way to salvation. Hell Maiden picks up from the ending of the original Divine Comedy by Dante Alighieri. Dante is now inexplicably back in hell after having reached Paradiso, and she's lost all her memories to boot, unable to remember anything about her past life or her first journey through hell. Dante is determined to climb her way back to heaven and once again come face to face with Paradiso's higher powers in search for answers. A compelling story about passion, justice, and love. Hell Maiden is more than a reimagining of the classic poem. It is the exciting continuation of its events.
Finally, someone's picking up that IP and running with it.
Yes. So I copied this from the Steam store page. It says 2 unique levels themed around the circles of hell, but I don't know. That doesn't seem correct.
I would imagine maybe just for the demo, or
yeah. It seemed like there was only the one level in the demo. But each with new enemies to beat, quests and challenges to complete, poets of Limbo to rescue, and tough boss battles to overcome. 40+ abilities to mix, match, and experiment with. 5 new abilities per rescued poet of Limbo. 2 new abilities.
You have to unlock poets.
Yes. I unlock one of them in the demo. 2 new abilities per defeated boss. A compelling, all-encompassing narrative to drive your adventure. 4 poets of Limbo to rescue and befriend across the 2 circles of hell. And more. Okay. Now, John.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought to yourself, what if the Divine Comedy were a vampire survival style game?
Constantly.
And also Yuri.
Yeah. I mean, if it was going to be a vampire survival game, I feel like the Yuri is. Like,
but yeah, it's like so much like what was the game you were just talking? Alabaster Dawn.
Yeah.
This actually comes from a pretty well-known developer too, by the name of Astral Shift.
Okay.
And I guess this is their 3rd game, at least on Steam. In the previous 2, I guess, have gotten a bit of a cult following. They're both sort of like RPG Maker style, like horror adventure story games.
Okay.
I think they're called Pocket Mirror and Little Goody Two Shoes.
Okay, I remember hearing about Little Goody Two Shoes. I don't know if I've heard.
But I didn't know any of this coming into it. I was literally just drawn to this game by the name of it.
Yeah.
I clicked play on the demo, expecting to hear some like Mick Gordon style riff from a game called Hell Maiden, and I'm greeted with like the most Sailor Moon ass music I've ever heard.
It's quite something.
But it's a lot of fun. I've actually never played Vampire Survivors, but I play a ton of HoloCure.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the framework I was going into with checking this out, and I definitely the first time I played through it, despite really enjoying it enough to make it my 3rd choice, I did not do very well. I never actually finished the demo. So when I recorded this footage, I made it a goal to try and finish the demo.
Okay.
So I have proof of my own success
Nice.
etched into video. But the upgrade system is a little different. HoloCure, at least, even although that I don't have much of a frame of reference beyond HoloCure, it seems its upgrade system is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's very similar to Vampire Survivors. You have like weapons and passive abilities.
Yeah, you get weapons and then you get different abilities that can then be like upgraded. So this one's a little more elaborate. You have 4 weapon slots, then each upgrade that you get, you have to each weapon slot then has room for 3 more modifier cards. So whenever you get an upgrade card, you have to assign it to a specific weapon.
Okay.
And so it modifies just that weapon.
Yeah, that does sound more complex.
And so I kind of got hung up on that, and I could never get past this first level. But once I actually got the hang of how its systems worked, I think that's when I started actually kind of finding some success. So one of the things that makes this kind of unique and interesting is that because of its sort of kind of card system with handling its upgrades, your upgrades aren't set in stone, so you can actually move an upgrade card from one weapon slot to the other. And you can even reorganize the positions of your weapon slots, because there are some upgrades that are based on like which weapons they're adjacent to.
Oh, that's good.
So that was pretty interesting. So, for example, like there's an upgrade card that'll increase the size of the attack of a given weapon, and there's one that'll like increase the duration. So maybe I'll have an attack size weapon on like my main weapon is my quill, which is like just like a frontal cone slash. But then you can see my secondary weapon is like this patch of fire that surrounds me. So I like move an attack size modifier over from my quill over to that like fire circle, because I feel like I'll get more benefit from that, from a size boost for that particular weapon. So it's pretty interesting. Let me skip ahead. So another thing. Oh, and in addition to cards, occasionally when you'll level up, you'll also, instead of picking a card, you'll also just pick like a stat boost. And that's what that menu was.
Okay. The favor of Beatrice.
Yeah, exactly. And this is me picking a modifier card. So yeah, magnification increases attack size, perpetuation, weapon attack duration, and then invigorate just increases damage. But because oh, no, this is another kind of interesting use of the card system. Because there's only 3 card slots, one kind of nice design byproduct of that is that these upgrades can't really be as granular as they would be in, like, for example, HoloCure. It can't be just like a few percentage points.
Yeah, that would be a bit more dramatic.
Yeah, but each card also has a level, and if you have, so if you get a duplicate upgrade of the same level, it'll actually just, instead of occupying another slot, it'll just combine with one that's already slotted into a particular weapon, and it'll upgrade it to level 2. So it's another sort of way around the sort of seeming like inventory limitations of like your card slots. And that's how you would upgrade a given boost past like what it would normally show on the card. I'll skip ahead to the boss fight. And the boss fights are also a little different compared to HoloCure, whereas HoloCure is typically just a really big enemy sprite with like maybe like 1 or 2 unique moves. In this, you're actually teleported to like a bespoke arena, and it's much more like a Hades style boss fight.
Okay.
Let me see if we get there. Okay, here we go. So after I think a certain amount of time is what triggers it. Looks like it looks like the 12-minute mark. I'm teleported to a new arena.
Okay, which poet are you going to be fighting? Or is it a demon of hell? Either way, it's going to be an anime girl.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So another thing I should mention is that while I was looking at the store page for this, I saw a VTuber was live streaming it, and they were doing it while interviewing the developers.
Okay.
And one of the things that developers did confirm is that literally everybody is in this is an anime girl,
Okay.
including all the skeletons you fight.
Oh, of course.
But this is, I think, Minos, the
Okay.
Queen of Hell.
Nice.
I've never read the Divine
Yeah,
Comedy, so I can't
think
really.
I read like a bit of it for some class at some point, but
I just assume this is all completely accurate
Yeah.
and canon.
especially the part where they kiss.
Yes. But this is Minos, the Queen of Hell, and our first boss fight.
Nice.
And I lose this attempt, but I succeed in the next run. My first few runs, I didn't even get this far. But once I was able to get a hang of like figuring out which upgrades to switch to which weapons, and maybe what I ended up doing is just, even though you have slots for 4 weapons, I basically picked 1 or 2 weapons to like really focus in on
sort
and
of
kind of
prioritize.
optimize. And that kind of really helped me get that edge. Right here, it looks like fight's almost gonna start.
Okay.
But you, Dante, I'll make you confess.
Dante.
Confess to me, Dante. No undertones there.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the boss fight. So yeah, she stands in the middle. She got a ball of energy around her. She has a bunch of different stuff in her moveset.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely much more elaborate than like a Hollow Cure boss
Yeah.
fight. And she's got her health bar up there at the top. But you don't refill your health when you get to the boss arena.
Yeah.
So I think I went into this with like half a health bar already.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like a survivor's like sort of thing.
Yeah. But yeah, I think one of the big things I struggled with is that there's not, at least initially, there's not a lot of sources of like sustain or healing. So I had to play much more like defensively than I was used to. Yeah, she just this lots of sort of beams.
Mm.
Oh, and you another thing that's different from Hollow Cure is that you're inherently equipped with a dash
Okay.
that helps you kind of maneuver around.
Yeah, definitely you can see the Hades influence in that,
Yeah.
and also like all the boss attacks are they do remind me a lot of
Yeah.
Hades.
Another thing I kind of had a hard time with is kind of being unsure where exactly my hitbox was.
Okay, yeah, because I can kind of see that with sort
Yeah.
of the angle.
I almost expected, besides like Hades and Vampire Survivors, I kind of got the sense of maybe Toho was a bit of an inspiration.
I feel like the art style definitely feels very Toho.
Yeah, I thought in that case they would. I think one of the things Toho does is that they put like a little pixel in the middle of your sprite that specifically denotes your hitbox. But it doesn't seem to be something like that here.
Oh no, tentacle, multiple tentacles.
Oh yeah, this is sort of like the mid halfway, the sort of
Yeah.
like transition move where she summons a bunch of tentacles from the ground. I'm gonna skip ahead.
Okay.
'Cause, once you get her health bar all the way down, she then goes to the middle and does this like big attack that you just have to avoid. I don't know. Do I reach that point? Maybe not. But I can skip ahead to when I actually do get there. So this is my second run.
Sure.
I'm getting more of the hang of how to use my cards and stuff. Oh, and you also get an ultimate attack, but you have to fill up your magic meter by stuff that drops in the map.
Oh yeah, very anime.
Yes. Let's see. There's a few like little spots on the map where if you stand inside the ring long enough, it'll give you like a buff. So it's a little sort of mini challenge you can do. let's see if I. Okay, then this mini boss spawns and creates a ring of fire that sort of traps me inside. And I think this is when I use my ultimate ability.
Cool.
I have this sort of kind of conal dragon breath. That's
see.
one of the weapons I picked up.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is.
Dante's Inferno.
Got my quill.
Yep. Gonna write an incredibly mean poem about these monsters.
Yes.
And they'll die from cringe.
Yes. Boom. Oh, and there's a favor of Beatrice.
Cool.
I remember one run I did. I don't know what I did, but I ended up leveling up a bunch of times in a row. So I kept just having to pick cards and pick favors over and over while in the middle of this like really dangerous horde of bad guys. Okay, all right. We're back. Okay. We're back to Minos. And here she is doing her big sort of final attack, summoning tentacles in the ground and then 4 beams of light that rotate around. And you just kind of have to survive for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Confess to me. You can dash through the beams, but you also have to avoid
Watch out
tentacles.
for the tentacles. There you go.
There we go, and that's my first clear.
Awesome.
Where are the poets of Limbo, Minos?
So impressed.
But yeah, I guess the story is you show up back in Limbo, but nobody is there except for Virgil, and all the other poets of Limbo have disappeared. And then I do one more run after this because I get a new weapon. I get Virgil's weapon, which is like an orb.
Nice.
And in the middle of that run, I got sort of a side quest to free one of the poets of Limbo that was trapped.
Nice.
I had to like, she was in like the middle of the map, and I had to defend enemies from attacking her.
Cool.
I think that was Horus.
Okay.
But I want to go really quick to this second run I did, this third run I did with Virgil's weapon, because it was a lot of fun. Because not only do you get Virgil's main weapon, you also get a bunch of other weapons kind of themed around Virgil. A lot of like Virgil's very like celestial themes. So there's lots of like planet themed stuff. Basically, it's all like a bunch of large balls.
Okay.
And this is my favorite build in the demo. Is all balls all the time.
Awesome. Very ball pit adjacent.
Yes. And I ended up, there's one particular weapon I really liked where you summon like a really big planet that just moves slowly across the map. And so I invested like all of my cards into that, particularly like attack duration and attack size.
Cool. Just have a giant planet at all times.
And then, but then lastly, in addition to those two, also the most important card probably, there's a card that increases the amount of projectiles you shoot. So it's like 2 balls and then 4 balls. See, there they are. I gotta pick a card real quick, but then you can see the balls. Yeah, this increases projectile count right there.
Cool.
And I combined 2 level 1s into a level 2. So I'm summoning even more balls. See, there they are, just rolling across the battlefield. And then Virgil's main weapon is a smaller ball that when it touches enemies, it does an AoE attack. And then I ended up getting another weapon that's like 2 balls that rotate around me. But yeah, this is the ball. So yeah, now there's 3 balls just barreling through enemies.
Oh, just clearing a path.
But yeah. But it's I like this build because a lot of the weapons are like more skill shot based, but the trade off is they do much more like consistent damage, and so I was able to be a little more like aggressive this time around. And now you also have like Virgil themed upgrades, and so I should pause here. So these white framed cards are like blessings. They're like really like nice buffs compared to the other upgrades, but these purple ones are curses, which are like even better upgrades, but with some kind of trade-off. So it adds a chance of increasing or decreasing your projectile count with each attack. And then this is Heroic Surge, increases attack size and damage. So this is one of the ones I assigned to my big blue balls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get them bigger and bluer.
Yeah, I think I get it up to like 4 or 5. Let's go back to the Minos fight. because I do get back to Minos with the ball build. Oh, that's actually cut to where I found Horus. Okay, this is Horus here.
Okay.
I once I rescued her, I start getting like Horus themed cards, and one of her cards actually gives a bit of sustain. I don't know if it's here or not, but that was nice. Okay, yeah, here's Horus, who you may or may not be surprised, also an anime.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Okay, but yeah, here's Horus like trapped in this little prison with enemies attacking her, so we have to kind of fend them off.
Yeah.
And then once we rescue her, she shows up back in the sort of limbo hub world. So yeah, now I'm up to 3 balls there. Mm-hmm. And then I have those 2 purple balls swirling around me. And then, if you can kind of see, it's like a golden ball that I shoot out.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of curves around. That's my main weapon.
Okay.
Yes, big balls. And it ends with the big boss enemy.
I see, yeah. Definitely tougher than the other ones.
Yes.
There you go.
So we rescue Horus and then get back to Minos here. So now I have 3 purple balls rotating around me. I increase the projectile count of those as well. Okay, I've got 4 blue balls rolling around. So yeah, once you kind of get the hang of how you can upgrade each weapon and like the flexibility you have, you can put together some pretty fun stuff.
Yeah, it's really nice when like crazy builds start coming together and start like figuring those out.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to sort of give some creativity and agency to how you want to put together a particular build.
Yeah.
Yeah, I once again defeat Minos.
Good.
Oh, this is the end of level.
Thank you for playing. Look at this.
That's Hell Maiden.
All right. I'll definitely have to try this demo out just because I love this style of game.
Yeah. It makes me want to finally check out Vampire Survivors.
Or you can check out Warhammer Survivors, is it called? That just got announced.
Oh, did it?
Being made in the Vampire Survivors engine.
Oh,
They
interesting.
licensed it.
I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah, I think it got announced today or yesterday.
Oh, yeah. And there's this spectral lady named Beatrice that keeps trying to... keeps calling me to get back to Paradiso.
Yes, I know Beatrice is an important figure in the comedy.
Ah, okay.
I think she was Dante's lover, maybe.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I don't remember exactly.
And I can get some more dialogue from Virgil and Beatrice here in the...
And Horus.
Yeah. And yeah. I'll have to read up on the Divine Comedy.
Read
before
the
I play
entire
through
Divine
this.
Comedy in Latin. Just get the full lore.
So yes, this is Hell Maiden. I look very forward to it. This is of all my picks. This is definitely the one with like the most like impressive like art and production value. Just kind of like Alabaster Dawn.
Yeah,
with you.
it does look very nice.
Yeah, so I really appreciate seeing that caliber of craftsmanship.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Hell Maiden.
Okay, let me see if it has a release date or release window. Oops, just TBA.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. I'm going to take a bit of a break just to grab a bottle of water.
Sure. Okay.
All right. Right. In the winter of 1997, photographer Charlotte Gray ventures into the remote woods of Alaska to the derelict logging camp at Deer Creek in order to complete her project, Forgotten Frontiers. Having photographed ghost camps throughout the Midwest, Charlotte expects to find the worn remains of a piece of American labor history, but what she finds is a place that seems to be eerily frozen in time, harboring numerous secrets sleeping deep beneath the Alaskan snow. Bit by bit, she finds fragments from the lives of the people who once lived here. Piercing together the fragments, Charlotte slowly starts to unravel the tragedy that befell Deer Creek and its people. The Tragedy at Deer Creek is a narrative-driven point-and-click adventure game that tells a mournful tale of family, loss, and loyalty, exploring the lengths we are willing to go to protect the ones we love. Key features: explore the abandoned camp at Deer Creek, solve puzzles, and overcome challenges to progress the story. Cover a rich variety of storylines that paint the lives of the people who lived in Deer Creek, their relationships, and secrets. Cinematic cutscenes, a haunting soundtrack, and meticulously crafted pixel art create an eerie, immersive experience. An accessible, narrative-driven point-and-click adventure game with an easy-to-understand single-click interface. But yeah, of all the point-and-click stuff I played this time around, this was the one that just grabbed me the most. It just has such an incredible atmosphere to it, and I really dig this kind of rotoscoped-looking animation that's got going on.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. But yeah, you play this photographer going to investigate an abandoned logging camp, try to find out what happened, like, I think roughly a century ago.
Oh, okay.
There's like a couple, it's not really a flashback, that was kind of cut to there once, and it feels like late 1800s. You just feel like, it feels so isolated, everything here, just very spare, just snow and cold and quiet solitude.
Melancholy.
Yeah. But also, it gets a little bit spooky.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. This is sort of the opening here. If you want to go to just around 3 minutes is when, like, gameplay kind of starts. Gameplay, it's point and click adventure stuff. Alright. Here we go. You just kind of have a, instead of just wandering around the screen, you just kind of have a view of a scene. Every time Charlotte gets to a new screen, she takes a picture of it for her records, which seems kind of interesting. It feels like they're going to tie that into some mechanical significance later. Maybe it's sort of a form of quick travel. I'm not quite sure if that's how it works. But yeah, first thing here, you have to start a fire in your very cold cabin so that it's warm when you come back to it and you don't freeze to death. But yeah, it's just getting some matches, lighting the fire, making sure there's enough firewood, and then you gather your supplies and head out. But yeah, simple two-click interface. You have a button to observe and a button to interact with. You've got an inventory. Got some matches.
I doubt I'll get any warmer immediately, but once I come back, there hopefully will be some warmth in here.
Yeah, and I explore around the cabinet. One thing I find just interesting about her character and how it applies to the design, she has a very kind of anthropological, like, mindset to her, like, reporting and investigation. So she tries not to, like, interact or change anything, like, unless she absolutely has to. So, like, if you, like, try to just, like, mess with anything adventure game style, she says, no, I probably shouldn't do that until you, like, absolutely need to solve a puzzle, which I imagine could be annoying for some people, but I think it worked in establishing her character.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah. She's just gonna gather her camera and film next here. Some supplies. She finds a few photos and records about who stayed at the cabin before. If you want to go to around 7:30, there's another cutscene there where she arrives at the logging camp and, like, mysterious, spooky stuff starts happening.
Okay.
She's in contact with a guy on the snowmobile who got her here, and he tells her to, like, make sure to always keep your something on, but at that point the radio suddenly cuts out.
Oops.
And also her flashlight goes dead.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, here we go. So yeah, something weird is happening around here. But yeah, things get even, like, quieter and lonelier once you're actually in the logging camp. Really, the only sound you hear for most of it is just like her footsteps crunching through the snow, which the Foley work is very good.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, for this section, you just go to the different buildings, take pictures of all of them. Yeah, here's her taking a picture there. There's all the places you photographed. There's like a blacksmith, there's a clinic, there's an office for the industrial guy who's running the camp. I don't know if he's a foreman, I'm not sure if that's the right term. But yeah, it looks like it was kind of abandoned in a hurry.
Mhm.
I think like the backstory here is no one really knows what happened to the people here. You eventually find some evidence that maybe they were like searching for someone, like maybe one of the people here did something and they're trying to track him down for some reason, but it's all very mysterious. Yeah, like this is the boss's office.
Mhm.
So there's a painting here that, not this painting, there's a different painting. See if I examine it here.
This must be the foreman.
Okay, he is the foreman.
I can't pick that up. It's huge.
He refuses to pick up this giant painting.
They're just a pair of empty journals.
But yeah, there's a safe I can't crack into.
Just another dried up ink pot.
At least not yet.
One pen is enough. They didn't leave it unlocked, unfortunately. I'll freeze to death before I can guess the right combination. Maybe it's
Yeah, I didn't find the combination. I assume that's going to be for some puzzle later on in the full
Mhm.
game.
I like how she has like an in-world excuse not to just try and like
Yeah.
reinforce the combination.
Because, yeah, if she spends too much time, she will freeze to death. I do appreciate it doesn't make you open every drawer.
Yeah, that's cool.
supposed to be a handwritten note. Put this in the backpack in case I want to read it later.
Collecting documents. I forgot what that letter says. I forgot to check it this time through. Oh, yeah, here's a photograph of all the men in the camp. Or men and women. There's some women. And there's also a little girl who figures prominently in the game's like key art. I'm worried what's going to happen
Mhm.
there.
Man, I bet she had her hands full keeping the men well fed.
Yeah, here's all the miners and the support staff, cooks and doctors and whatnot.
And also in the cookhouse. She looks concerned. This is Samuel Levine, the shopkeeper. It's slimmer than the others with sharp eyes.
Yeah, just click through all the people. Do you want to skip forward to maybe 12:30?
This is Edgar Flynn, a logger.
That's where I first I think find something kind of odd, and we don't need to go through all these people's descriptions.
There's a small drawer on the other side. Empty, unfortunately. Just scraps, it seems. No point in carrying old junk.
Doesn't want to carry old junk around. Okay, yeah, here there's this like painting behind
It almost
the desk,
feels
and if you,
staring at her.
she says it's staring at her, and you can like examine the eye.
Strange about the eye.
There's this weird keyhole there.
Ah.
It's
Yeah,
a metal disc with
very
holes in it.
mysterious.
There's nothing to grab onto. My fingers just slip.
Okay, if you want to go to 15 minutes.
Decorative, impractical.
Alright, I'm investigating the blacksmith now. All the lumber equipment in here.
The old toolbox is locked. There's a workbench over here.
This is relevant for
Crude.
later puzzles. Like, I need this whetstone eventually, but I don't think she'll pick it up here. 'Cause she doesn't think she needs it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Stone to sharpen various stuff around camp. Unless I really have to.
Yeah, I assume when you get this message, it's saying, like, you'll need this later, but don't worry about it right now.
Uh-huh.
Junk left behind by
But
the
if you get, like, just old junk, you can forget about that. Alright. Yeah, I like how you can see her footprints appearing, like, in the buildings you investigate.
Uh-huh.
It, like, gave me a double take to, like, is there someone else here? I was worried for a second.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
also, there might be someone else here. So, yeah, this is where you
bellows is ripped.
learn more about. This is like the men's quarters. You find this
What's this?
like search plan.
Seems like a hastily
They're
drawn overview
looking
of
for
the area.
something.
Flynn covered both the south and the north. He must have been quite the woodsman. Miller covered the woods to the south of the foreman's cabin. Levine went east towards Peregrine.
Also, there's kind of a jump scare about to happen, and like I knew it was coming, and it still got me both times I played through this.
Wow.
It's just, it's just because like the game like just really had me in its spell. Just like
Yeah.
it feels so eerie
It's
and
like the
alone.
atmosphere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got just a hell of an atmosphere.
I'm here to photograph, not rob the place. A well-used ceramic coffee mug.
That should be around
I don't think
17 minutes, but I think we're close to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Smoking and playing cards must have been a pastime.
I don't know what the timer it's at right now. Yeah, you can see like it coming because there's a mirror on the wall here.
Oh, okay.
You can guess what's gonna happen with that.
Shaving tools. Strange. I think that the men looked in this exact same mirror while shaving 100 years ago.
Gonna take a picture. Yeah. But yeah, investigate a few more buildings, but eventually you come to a river with a broken bridge, and you realize like half the camp is kind of blocked off from you. That's around 19 minutes. Yeah, this is the
There's a wall
infirmary.
of nearby buildings, but there must be more to Deer Creek than this. I'll have a look around. I can see the camp extending in the distance. This is
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't get across the bridge, obviously, but there is that tree kind of leaning there.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to find something to knock the tree down so you can cross the river. And this is where like the one puzzle in the demo comes up. You go back to the blacksmith. There's sort of a locked case that seems like there's something in it. So you get a hammer, break the lock off the case. There's a dull axe. You pick up the whetstone to sharpen it. But that's where the next like kind of big creepy wrinkle comes
Oh, okay.
in. If you want to go to,
maybe this could work as a makeshift bridge if I could just find a way to fill
okay,
it.
there's a flashback scene at around 23 minutes. You can kind of see what that looks like.
Sure.
Yeah, there's her breaking open the chest to get the axe. But yeah, well, she thinks it'll take a few hours to like sharpen the axe enough, so she goes back to her cabin, and then it does this flashback where the foreman's wife is writing in a journal, writes a lot about her daughter who's trying to like make friends with the grumpy old guy who's driving their wagon. Her husband seems like kind of an ass,
Oh.
which unfortunate. He seems like I don't think anything good is going to come of him. Yeah, that's the husband.
Oh, okay.
Thomas, the foreman, had that big painting in his office.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas just taking a beating in this game, dragging the name through the mud. Okay, I guess we can. It's good. Flashback ends around 25 minutes. Okay, yeah, there's the daughter talking to this grumpy guy,
That'll leave a blister.
and then something weird happens.
Blacksmith, but hopefully it's sharp enough.
You exit the cabin, and
Shouldn't the sun be up by now?
the time has not moved forward at all.
Oh.
Yeah, so something very weird's happening. But anyway, you go back to the camp, you go back to the river, cut down the tree,
Shine bright tonight.
and if you want to go to 26 minutes, that's close to where the demo ends. We get one last kind of spooky moment. there's kind of a view from this broken window of her approaching the building. And something moves. Yep. More spookiness. But yeah, that's the tragedy at Deer Creek. Really just cast its spell on me. This
definitely.
really grabbed me. I'm very excited to
Yeah.
check out the full thing. I think coming out next year sometime.
Okay.
I think it has a tentative date.
Probably make first.
Oh, it's just coming soon for now. But I think they've said on the Steam page that they're hoping for early next year.
Cool. Probably make for some good October streaming.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do an October adventure instead of a summer adventure next year. All right.
Okay.
Have your number 2.
My number 2 is called Mayor May Not.
Yeah, that's a fun name.
Yes. Right here. Okay. Something lurks in the darkness. Something sinister. Something terrifying. And it wants to be your friend. Mayor May Not is a creepy, cozy 3D adventure game about a shy girl who accidentally becomes mayor of a haunted ghost town. Initially, May runs in fear from the monsters lurking about, but as she explores the town, solves puzzles, plays minigames, and fixes up houses and buildings, she becomes more confident, overcomes her fears, and discovers that the monsters are actually all very friendly, would love to help May around town.
I just wanted to take a minute to say I really love her design here.
Yeah.
Hands in the pockets, but giant pigtails for hands.
Eventually, with the help of her newfound friends, May turns the abandoned ghost town into a thriving community filled with a variety of delightfully creepy creatures. Over 30 unique characters. Repair machines with Grandfather Clock, the Clockwork Retired Rapper. Join Real McCoy in fishing junk out of the polluted lake. Get your fortune read by the mysterious sandwich-headed Madame Pastrami. And get insulted by Dictator.
Oh, no, not Dictator.
That's him right there.
Oh, Dick. Oh, God, he looks like a dick.
Yes.
I expected him to be a bit more potato.
Yes. Tyrannical owner of Glitzburg, the seedy apartment complex next door. And that's just the first 5 minutes.
Okay.
Over 30 ridiculous, original, professionally produced songs.
Oh, my.
And we will get to those.
Oh, boy.
Throughout the game, you'll find records to play on the Eduke box in the Hall of Records. Those records teach you new recipes by playing original, professionally produced songs spanning a huge range of genres, from rap to rock, country to punk, girl band to boy band, and beyond.
The two kinds of bands.
Yes. On the spectrum of bands.
Yeah.
What's the game like? There are all kinds of exciting things to do in May or May Not, but here's a rundown of the main activities. Talk to ghosts. Early in the game, May finds and fixes up a device for talking to ghosts, an ectophone, if you will. With the ectophone, May can talk to the many ghosts haunting the houses around town and try to help them remember their names. Listen to records on the Eduke box. It's called the Eduke box because it's like educational. Once May knows a ghost's name, she can find their record in the Hall of Records, a combination record store and city archives. The Hall of Records is also the home to the Eduke box, a machine used to play the original, professionally produced song on each record. By listening to a new record, May learns a new crafting or cooking recipe. This is called education.
Oh, my.
Cook and craft. Armed with the recipes from the Eduke box, May can cook and craft exactly what each ghost needs to move on, leaving behind the key to their house. Invite monsters to live in your town. The game cycles between day and night, and monsters have their own schedules of things to do. Sometimes the secret to making a new friend is to catch them at the right time, meet them in the right place, or build up the courage to talk to them. By getting house keys from ghosts and giving them to monsters you meet...
Did she sleep in the filing cabinet?
Yes.
Okay.
There was no bed in there, but
Yeah.
But that's a bit of a mechanic.
Yeah.
I'll get to that in a sec. By getting house keys from ghosts and giving them to the monsters you meet, you can make them permanent residents of your town. Each new resident helps out around the town in some way, and as you add them to your town, you gain new options and opportunities to meet new ghosts and monsters, solve puzzles, play minigames, and explore new areas. Solve puzzles.
Okay, so he is kind of potato.
Yeah, he is kind of like a potato
Mr.
shape.
Potato sort of.
Yeah, Mr. Potato kind of
Yeah.
energy, yeah. May or may not is brimming with puzzles and minigames, whether it's a puzzle to deduce the name of a ghost, a quest to find ingredients for a tricky recipe, or a minigame to befriend a new monster. There's even a spooky abandoned mine / bowling alley, a haunted mansion full of puzzles, and a creepy endless hallway stalked by a terrifying creature.
Ooh, boy.
Build a thriving community. As you unlock new areas, repair houses and buildings, and move new residents to your town, you breathe new life into your abandoned ghost town, turning it into a happy, thriving community. Perhaps eventually you can convince all the monsters to live in your town, even the tyrannical dictator.
I bet I'll have a change of heart.
But yes, this is may or may not. So yeah, initially you arrive here through train, but it's at nighttime, and May unfortunately is like a very timid and shy girl, so she's frightened by even like the slightest bit of like eeriness around her. So you're unable to move anywhere into the town. Dictator, despite being a jerk, takes a small bit of pity on you and uses his spotlight to at least guide you to the town hall in the middle of the town, so you can sleep there.
Okay.
Until daylight, where you're able to like walk around more freely. But you have to sleep in a filing cabinet.
Okay.
Because that's the softest thing for you to lay on there, I guess. But this little number value in the top left or corner there, that's your confidence. And that's basically sort of how you progress through the game. As you get more confidence, you're able to like talk to more people. Because there are some characters that you're too frightened to talk to unless you're like confident enough to speak to them. But basically, after playing through Moves of the Diamond Hand, and yes, that was Grandfather Clock, but I freed it. He got trapped in his own garage, but when I freed him, I was too frightened once seeing him.
But I see you got some confidence out of
Yes. But after playing like Moves of the Diamond Hand, I've kind of started to zero in on what might be a Thomas Core game, which is basically like exploring some sort of like surreal urban space and doing weird favors for NPCs.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely what really appealed me to this game.
I can kind of see the resemblance now.
But this is Grandfather Clock, and he like repairs stuff, and there's like a bunch of stuff. There's like a lot of like broken fixtures in town, and getting Grandfather Clock to fix them is kind of what slowly expands the area for you to kind of explore and do puzzles in. And so this is Grandfather Clock. He introduces me to the mechanic of like recycling junk, and that's kind of the main loop of kind of getting resources to like craft different objects and stuff. Let's skip ahead. So yeah, here's the recycling machine. I put scrap into there, and then I rotate this with my hair.
Yeah. She's very skilled.
Yes.
I can't do that with my hair.
Yeah, and it turns into fresh materials we can use for crafting. And so I think he gives us a quest to like craft something simple. I think I'll move up back to him. But you can see they also uses a sort of Banjo-Kazooie style of like voicing characters.
Yeah, just
They kind of speak through sound
short,
effects. He's showing, kind of teaching us about the workbench. It's kind of like, so it seems kind of to be the main gameplay loop is that you meet a character, and then you learn something about the character that lets you craft something related to them, and then crafting that item helps you solve some kind of puzzle that opens up the rest more of like the game.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We gave him some materials to repair the crafting bench. Yeah, the only thing we can craft is a project box. Perfect starting point for all kinds of projects. Or when I took a woodworking course, it's basically the first thing they had you make.
Yeah. Something to store all your supplies in.
Mm-hmm. Right, give them the project box. Alright, and then I sort of move towards the wharf of the town, and I meet my second character. There's a boarded up house that I can't get into in the demo.
Oh, there's like a fisherman there. It's a fish.
The first thing he says to me is, "Go away.
Yeah.
You're scaring the junk."
Junk cannot be scared. You are kind of lollygagging. He
Yeah.
does have that right about you. This fish seems pretty Scottish. He's got like a... Is that a Tam O'Shanter, I think it's called?
Oh, okay. I don't know the name of it.
I'm not confident that's the name, but I have heard that word before.
He's teaching me how to fish.
Okay.
Fishing is basically like how you get junk to turn into raw materials.
Okay.
Oops. Oh, I skipped ahead.
Krill Roy was here. Oh, good.
Yes.
Don't judge this fish.
He's teaching me how to fish.
Mm-hmm.
See, I move the bobber around, and then as the arrow gets lower, that's the closer I am to getting a bite.
Mm-hmm.
And so I fish up his old fishing rod,
Oh, boy.
which means he can just take his old fishing rod, and I can keep the one he gave me.
Okay.
And Krill Roy was here.
Yeah, I love that. Real McCoy. Oh,
Yep.
good.
So as you might have guessed, there's a teensy tiny bit of wordplay.
Yeah. I'm noticing a few puns.
So I skipped ahead. Something frightened me. Whenever I get frightened, I run back to the town hall. That's
Okay.
sort of my hub.
Yeah.
All right, here I am walking to Madame Pastrami.
Okay.
She's a fortune teller, and she's basically like your hint system. If you're
Okay.
not sure where to go or what to do next, she kind of nudges you in the right direction. And I like the sound effects for her. So you can pick from 3 sort of cards.
I see. Broken machine. Building where you sleep. Okay. One pointing into your room, a couple pointing towards the docks.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a train. Yeah. Oh, you need more confidence.
Mm-hmm. Though I think that hint is broken because when I eventually did get confident enough to meet him, but this hint still said I wasn't. So I
Okay.
kind of got stuck my first time I played through the demo because I wasn't sure where to go next. 'Cause I thought I still wasn't able to talk to that character she mentioned. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I go back to Real McCoy, and he gives me a quest to repair the trash can next to him. So that when he fishes up junk, he can just put it in that trash can rather than haul it all the way back up to the town. And that receptacle kind of becomes like a refreshable source of junk that I can just draw from
Cool.
if I ever need like resources to craft something. Now let's see if I can. Okay, here's the other character down by the docks. Oh,
Oh, yeah, the talking tin can.
yes, this is.
Tarnish. Thou art not visible.
Stephen Turnbull.
The Pale Rider. Okay.
Yes. And so the Pale Rider, he's some of the crafting recipes are like cooking. You have to prepare food, and he's basically like your food vendor, and he gives you different kinds of vegetables in exchange for metal, which he needs to like untarnish himself.
Okay.
And so I eventually get a recipe where I need to get like a certain kind of vegetable, and then I visit him again to get that. All right. Recycling a bunch of glass. Get glass stick.
Pass the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Since I'm sleeping on a file cabinet, I sleep in way longer
Okay.
because it's not comfortable. So, oh, and yeah, I have a broken desk in there as well that I can get grandfather clock to repair. But I eventually learned how to craft a quilt
Okay.
that I can put on the filing cabinet to make it a little softer, and
Nice.
that lets me wake up earlier in the day and kind of expands the length
Yeah.
of the day that
You
I
can
have.
do
to-
more, take more
yeah.
actions and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay, and there's a bell blocking off part of the town, and I asked grandfather clock to go fix that. So then I go out and go over to the bell right here. There he is. There we go. But we can kind of get to like the big kind of appeal of this game that it brought up. So eventually I'll come in, I'll stumble across a bunch of empty houses that are like haunted, and because they're haunted I can't spend too much time with them before I get frightened and run away. But eventually I come across a character that's a payphone right here. And normally when I talk to this person, she would kind of like walk towards me in that sort of kind of zombie thriller style way. And I would like run away, but now I have 20 confidence. I am able to talk to her without being scared. And so we're introduced to this character.
Got,
Cat.
yeah.
This
She's
is
very
Grandma
nice,
Phone.
Grandma. Okay.
And she handles the Hall of Records.
Oh yeah, they talked about the records.
Yes.
The music seems to be a big part of this game.
Yes.
The Ed Jukebox.
Yes.
About to unlock that, I guess.
Oh yeah, and then we need Grandfather Clock to come by and fix it. There we go, all fixed. And looks like there's still a record in there from before it broke. So then we're going to listen to our first record, which unfortunately is not a song. It's the Testament of Dr. Caboose, but we'll listen to it anyway.
Sure.
Something wrong with this town. Something terrifying. Monsters prowl the streets at night.
Dr. Choo Choo Caboose.
Radiate malevolent psychic energy. My name is Dr. Choo Choo Caboose, and I've been working on a device. ectophone, if you will, that will let me talk to the strange entities haunting the houses. My invention is almost complete. It just needs a few wires, and then I believe it will work.
Sorry, I'm petting a cat very close to the microphone.
Unfortunately,
That might be
I
a
will
problem.
not live to see it. This afternoon, I injured myself making a sandwich.
I've done that.
I don't have long to live. If you receive this message, whoever you are, please continue my work. I'm in the house behind the junkyard. I've built a gate to protect me from the monsters, and the combination to open it is 0, 0, 0, 0. Good luck, and beware the monsters.
So yeah, every time we listen to a record, it gives us a recipe for an item, and this gives us the recipe for the ectophone,
Yeah.
which will then allow us to talk to the ghosts haunting all the abandoned houses. And then each ghost kind of gives us their name and a kind of a clue as to how to kind of exorcise them from the house. And so then the loop becomes we learn a ghost's name, and then we go back to Gramophone to get a record of them. And then we listen to that record to get a crafting recipe, which we give back to the ghost so they can move on to the afterlife,
Okay.
and which gives us the key to their house. So yeah, I have a... Let's see.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Yeah. Going over to the recycler. Let's see. Skip ahead. Okay. Now we're going to the caboose house here.
Oh,
But we don't have the gramophone yet, so it's empty. But we did open that gate. It's a bit of a shortcut.
okay.
Let's see. Okay, so I needed a pasta squash to make the gramophone,
Mhm.
so I traded some meta metal with the Pale Rider. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, there's the ectophone recipe. I needed to make a tangle of wires.
There you go.
There's the ectophone, and then I go to the caboose house to talk.
I wonder which ghost that could be. Game has such a fun visual style.
Yeah. So there's a ghost now. Dr. Caboose. To talk to me.
There's like an old silent film called The Testament of Dr. Maboose, and that's what this
Oh,
is. Based
okay.
on. I don't know if it involves talking to ghosts. I don't really know anything about it, but that's where the name partially
Okay,
comes from.
that's cool. I did not know that. Now I can move on.
Yes.
Okay, so then we have the power to talk to the ghosts in the other abandoned houses, so then we do that. This one doesn't realize it's dead.
Oh,
Oak Idoki.
Oak Edoks.
So then we go
Oh, yeah.
over to Gramophone and get a record on Oak Idoki.
All right. I see when you're in the house, your confidence kind of.
Yeah, it starts like depleting. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have to pick up the trash in this house before I'm able to get the ghost to spawn in there.
Okay. Where'd all my trash go? Doesn't remember being a ghost. Called me. Walter Walnut.
Okay, so then I go over to Gramophone. And then we get records of them to listen to.
Awesome.
And that's where we get to the what I definitely consider the main appeal of this
Okay.
game. The original songs.
Nice.
Make sure you can hear them.
Yeah, crank that up a bit. Feels very Beatlesy.
Yeah. And that gives us a recipe for a mirror.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then we have another record to listen to.
For Okie Dokie.
Yeah.
Birdhouse.
High up in the sky, I'm flying free. Looking down below, what do I see? It's a little wooden box that's built beside of a tree. It's where I want to be.
I know what you're going to be able to craft after this.
Sitting comfortably. So won't you come, fly away and live in a birdhouse with me?
Awesome. It's a birdhouse.
Yep. And I think there's one more.
Okay.
Maybe I don't get the record yet. Let's see if I can skip ahead to that. There's one more ghost
Oh, I
that's
see.
like next to the church.
There we go.
This is me
Okie,
giving.
the birdhouse. Oh yeah, give them the mirror.
Yeah.
So they know they're a ghost.
Get fully reflected on things. Here it goes. Here's some gravestones. Yeah. And there's a little vase where maybe I should put something in, and I never
Yeah.
end up figuring out what I was supposed to put there.
Yeah.
Might not be a demo puzzle.
Yeah. It's great. Potentially off blank.
Okay. Here's the third ghost.
Okay.
So very cold in this house.
Yeah. Freezing. We need something to heat up this ghost. And
Yes.
there is a furnace right there. Or a fireplace.
Hmm. That was my initial thought as
Yeah.
well.
But I'm sure we'll see what happens. Oh, he's a pastor. Pastor Prime.
Okay, and then of course I go. Oh, I don't want to. There we go.
Yeah.
Go back to gramophone, get another record. Pastor Prime, you say?
Cold in here. Oh, it feels very Christmassy.
I got
Oh, the quilt. That's right.
Hmm.
nice and warm by noon. So let's quilt being cold.
Yeah, so I'd make a quilt to give to
Sad
The
Pastor
ghost.
Prime,
Yeah.
but then I can make another one
For yourself.
for
yeah.
myself.
all the bad times we had. Yeah, let's quilt out of the house. And we'll quilt into the sleigh. And we'll have ourselves a quilted holiday.
All right, so we can then make a quilt for Pastor Prime, give it to them, and then get their house.
Yeah.
And then we start. What we start doing is giving house keys to different people we meet.
Okay.
Here's me going up to try and talk to somebody. Oh yeah, this is
Oh,
a
that's-
train man
Yeah.
that Madame Pastrami referred us to.
Yeah. She's still a little shy.
Yes.
Cool. Durango Silverton. Oh, that's a fun name.
Yeah. So it turns out like most of the people in this town live in Glitzville
Okay.
or Glitzburg, I forget what it was called, but that's the tenements that Dictator runs. So if you give them a house, then they don't have to pay rent to Dictator, which means they can do more stuff for you.
Okay.
So here's me giving a house key to Durango Silverton. You sure is Glitzburg rent to pay. I can afford to just run part-time.
Yeah.
So then, cut ahead.
Oh, there's a
Oh yeah,
turtle or cat or.
that's I think that's like a Shiba dog.
Okay.
So yeah, Oh.
Spooky eyes.
yeah. So there was that dog was like hiding in like a little cave that if we got too close to, we would get frightened and run away. But once we gave Durango a house, he started he like you said he starts only operating the rail part time, and I guess that dog starts handling the train to cover the part that Durango's not doing anymore.
Okay.
But we don't talk to that dog very much in the demo.
Okay.
But when we go to talk to Durango in his new house, I give him the caboose house because
Yeah.
it seemed very fitting.
That does seem fitting.
But this is important because talking to him in his house, he gives us a gift,
Yeah.
which is the last record of the demo.
Okay. Grandfather
By
Clock?
Grandfather Clock.
Oh my! What a twist.
And the one of the sort of main things in the demo is there's a broken bridge over by this way that we need to figure out how to fix. And Grandfather Clock keeps mentioning a bridge fixing kit, but we don't have like the recipe for it.
Okay.
And that's what we get from listening to this
Awesome.
record.
There's some logs.
Yeah, that's where the dog was
The Shiba
hiding.
was hiding?
Yeah.
Okay.
So one more trip to gramophone.
Yeah, I gotta listen to the Grandfather Clock
Yes.
song. Oh my! Build yourself a bridge. Very funky.
a bridge. Maybe in my VTuber debut, I'll do a karaoke of all these songs.
That would be fun.
But I finally get my recipe to repair the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I repair the bridge. I repair the desk in the town hall.
Oh, name it New Freeland.
Yes.
Appropriate name.
Yeah. When I fix the desk in the town hall, let me name the town.
Awesome.
Then, once we fix the bridge, that's where the demo ends.
Oh.
Dictator comes to let us know that even though the bridge is fixed, we can't actually cross it because that's the end of the demo.
Okay. I wonder how he feels about you, like, stealing all the people who were renting from him.
Yeah.
Just giving them free houses.
Sure, tell all your friends what you thought of this demo.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's the end of the demo, and then it links to like the Steam store page to wish listed, but also links to a survey you can take about it.
Oh,
So you could give feedback on stuff you liked, and there's a place to rate how cringe you found the songs to be.
oh,
But yes, this is very, very not. I really,
not cringe enough.
absolutely,
Yeah,
yes.
it looks really fun.
But yeah, I had a
I'm
great
digging
time
it.
with this. But yeah, it presses a lot of buttons that I'm really into. So
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to check that out.
Okay, yeah, that is coming soon. Great. Okay, my number 2 is Rubinite.
Okay. Okay. I almost clicked on Rune Blight.
Yeah, it's-
Rubinite.
I played those two back to back.
Oh, okay.
So confusing.
You were alphabetical with your demos.
Okay, delete my old save, start a new one. All right, Rubinite is a dark fantasy boss rush action game that utilizes the unique mechanic Focus to pinpoint enemies' weaknesses and execute thrust attacks. Follow Ruby, a princess who has escaped from the Scarlet Kingdom. Yeah, some creepy stuff is about to happen to this guy's eye.
Oh dear.
So if you have any issues with that, look. Okay, too late. All right.
I've watched somebody play.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was that game? Yeah. Oh yeah. AI the Somnium Files.
Oh, yeah. Lots of bad stuff happens to eyes in there. Okay, follow Ruby, a princess who has escaped from the Scarlet Kingdom, embarking on a journey of revenge to reclaim her kingdom. Battling the blood recipients, Ruby's blade cannot easily harm them. Only by finding their weaknesses and delivering critical attacks can she carve a way out. Pure blood, blessing her curse. In her quest to reclaim the Scarlet Kingdom, Ruby will confront various blood recipients, ancient enigmatic cults, undead possession entities, and the source of the plague. She challenges one perilous existence after another. I'm not sure where these developers are from, but it's definitely not first language English.
Uh-huh.
There's just some awkwardness in the store. Page info. Exquisite pixel environments. Step into beautifully crafted pixelated scenes where the poignancy and grandeur of the Scarlet Kingdom come alive in every hazardous battle. Absorbing pure blood, crafting talismans. With each blood recipient defeated, Ruby absorbs their power, enhancing her abilities for the upcoming fights. Crafting diverse talismans allows you to shape your unique combat style. So yeah, this is a boss rush action game. The fights are very like Bloodborne-y or some of the more action-heavy Souls games.
Oh,
but,
okay.
we're kind of just going through some narrative here. There's some spooky stuff with hands happening
Mm-hmm.
to poor Ruby here. This like strange witch wants her eyes for some nefarious magical purpose. But yeah, really, really good art design.
Mhm,
Really
yeah.
nice pixel work.
Very evocative.
Extremely gross and creepy. And then it'll get even more so when we get to the actual boss fights. So yeah, it's a boss rush game. It's all bosses from what I can tell. There's no
Okay.
like just real exploration or just
Yeah.
like fighting regular enemies. You just go straight into a boss arena wherever you go. I think we're about to start the tutorial. Okay, yeah. This is Roy. He's He's the guy who saved you in the opening cutscene.
Oh, okay.
Just gonna go over your training real quick here. Yeah, this is very much a dodge the attack game. You don't want to get hit by pretty much anything. You have this guy here to... And if you dodge right at the moment the attack kicks like that, you get kind of a little chime and a slowdown.
Okay.
And that becomes more important later once they start layering on more mechanics. So yeah, here's what we're talking about here. So yeah, you hold R2 to focus on an enemy.
Oh.
When the gauge fills up, you like identify a critical spot to hit. You can build that up to like 3 tiers and then like spend it to do a lot of damage, because your basic attack does almost no damage. And if you like dodge, like if you get hit while you're focusing, you lose all of your focus you've built up. But if you dodge like at the right minute while you're focusing, it like automatically fills one of your gauges.
Oh, okay.
So you do a lot of damage there. So there's level 1, 2, 3. See, I got one right away there because I dodged at the right moment. Eventually, during boss fights, I almost never like did my basic attack. It was all just like focusing and dodging, because that's how you want. That's how you do damage. Yeah, apparently the witch has like given blood crystals to various creatures to turn them into these boss monsters.
Oh, okay.
But this one's nice enough to let you like wail on it as a tutorial exercise. Yeah, I think this is teaching the
A
dodge.
perfect dodge to accumulate markers.
Yeah. Oh, got smacked. Okay, let me just put it all together for a quick final fight against this
Okay.
guy. This is not a super hard enemy. You can kind of so in the I guess you don't have it for the tutorial, but you have like a healing resource you can spend. I think that shows up in the bottom right.
Oh, okay.
Once we get into an actual boss fight. Alright, let's use the projectiles now, but those are extremely easy to dodge, so free focus basically. There we do. Tutorial guy down. He'll be fine. He can shake it off. Oh yeah, and there's the healing thing. You press up on the D-pad. Can't go back the way we came, though.
Oh, I see, yeah.
But here's Roy. Or is it?
Uh-oh.
She really wants your eyeballs. We wake up from a terrible dream.
Hmm.
And we get our first mission. talk to our NPCs. There's 2 NPCs. There's Roy, and we'll meet the second one, who's like your level up NPC, and I love them.
Oh, okay.
You know how like in Bloodborne or like in some of the like in Demon Souls or I can't remember, maybe one of the Dark Souls, you have to talk to like a beautiful lady
Yes.
to level up your stuff. In this, it's a lizard witch.
Okay.
Witchy wee. There it is. Yes, have to go kill a beast on the western frontier for our first mission. Okay, the witch Alcina, that's our main antagonist. Just explaining some backstory here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then we go talk to Witchy Wee. Gives us our first, like, talisman. These are, we can equip to get, like, boosts of some sort. I think this one just reduces damage you take. Okay, and this is where Witchy Wee gives you sort of the, like a tutorial about like crafting resources. You get these crystals,
Mm-hmm.
which are kind of rare, and then just a lot of blood. Although I don't know if you can really grind in this game because like once you kill a boss, you get its stuff, and I don't know if you can go get it again. There's no, like,
yeah.
enemies you can farm. So you will have to think about what you spend it on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see. I think I equipped my talisman, and then the first boss fight's going to start right around 10 minutes.
Okay.
But it might be going there right
Oh,
now.
just
We
about
should
there,
probably
yeah.
just let it play out. Here's our map. And it should watch the opening cutscene here. Or not the opening cutscene, the boss intro cutscene, because it's gross.
Oh boy. I already hear like
Yeah.
sounds.
Yep, it's chowing down.
Oh my.
But yeah, this is where we
The
first get our
beast.
real first taste of combat. And this game it's pretty hard.
Okay.
You die very fast. It took me a long time to beat this guy the first time I played through.
Okay.
And even like on my second try, it took me a few tries. See this first jump out. But I never got like super frustrated. It was really fun to just keep banging my head against it.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, look how much damage I've only taken.
Oh, yeah.
A couple hits. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah, you can get right back to it.
that's good.
Skip the cutscene. Let me see. I think the run where I beat him starts around 14 minutes.
Okay.
If you want to watch that. Yeah, you see, I don't really do my basic attack too much. I just try to focus and dodge. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Gets me, even though I almost had him. Was too cocky. But here we go. Should be able to see kind of the full fight because
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
he has some attacks as it goes on. It's classic boss style.
Looks like he
I love the
throws some-
projectile attack there because it's so easy to dodge. Unless you're like in close. It's a little trickier then. Yeah, sometimes I'll just cash out at 2 just to take the damage.
Yeah.
The delay on that second attack gets me a lot, so sometimes I'll just be safe.
Looks like you dropped some stuff that you picked
Yeah,
up.
I'm not sure what that was. If that
Oh,
was like a resource I can spend with my lizard friend, or if that's like maybe refills my healing.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not quite
wonder.
sure. So I don't think I'd healed yet in this fight.
Okay, see his
Yeah.
moveset expanding.
Yeah, and I think he's a bit quicker too. Yeah.
Oh, are you
Goes down
drinking?
for a bit, so I'd get my healing off. Almost got him here.
Nice.
When that happens, we get a little QTE. And pop that head right off.
Ah.
Get some gems to spend. There's our like Bloodborne style boss kill thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we go back to home base. There's a brief cutscene first. Let's see. There is one more thing I thought would be fun to show off. Roy asks you to take some soup to someone, I think around 1830, maybe. Yeah, there's you telling Witchy Wee to come and get some soup. He's examining, or she, I don't know Witchy Wee's gender. Maybe.
They.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go down here. You have to bring some soup to the tutorial fight.
Oh,
That's an actual guy who's hanging around.
nice.
He wants to die, so he asks you to kill him, and you do, but then it just comes back.
Oh, he's mocking you.
Yeah. Rude. But yeah, now we give him some soup. Doesn't seem to want any, but we still give it to him. Soup given. Alright, then we go talk to Roy about soup. He tells us his secrets about making good soup. And then around... Let's see. Go to 23 minutes. We start going to... Roy wants to take us to the kingdom to start, like, fulfilling our quest.
Okay.
So here's a good place to start. The Grand Kingdom Bridge. There's a big sealed door.
Oh my.
Ooh, there goes his arm. I don't know if in the opening cutscene Roy saves you from this lady,
Yeah.
spirits you away, but now she's back and you got to deal with it.
The Guardian Fae.
Yes. God, the combat in this game is just so much fun. It's so snappy and feels great. Dodging stuff. Oh, the delay on the second attack in this combo though, like got me so many
Yeah.
times. Yeah, this is not the run. Let's see. But yeah, even though she's a lot harder than the first boss, like even in my first playthrough, it didn't take me as long to get her down.
Mm-hmm.
Just once the combat starts clicking for you, it just really clicks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she grabbed you.
Yeah, she has a grab that's tricky to dodge.
She like snapped her fingers.
Yeah, I think she does that to kind of summon the sword she throws out. That's the grab. You can see the... Yeah, you absorb something. I think it... I'm still not quite sure what it is. It might be healing related.
Yeah.
Like it might recharge. Because I think I only had one charge of the heal. I think you can buy one in the shop, but I never got enough resources to buy it. Yeah, as you get her down enough, she starts sending them all out at once. I think she gets me here. Okay. My clear fight should start around 27 minutes.
Okay.
Want to see the full thing in action? Those early swords are nice. Early clears. If she doesn't grab right away, though. Yeah, I don't know if you can, like, dodge that or if you have to get away. I might just not have had the timing down, but I wonder if, like, a grapple isn't something you can avoid easy with the dodge.
You know, it does like a little hand-shaped
so I
telegraph.
think it might work a little differently than most basic attacks. Chug some juice.
Mm-hmm.
Got greedy there.
Oh, she teleported.
Yeah, she starts teleporting at this point in the fight. Yeah. Focusing is tricky because also you can see sort of reduces your view of part of the battlefield, which
Yeah.
if the swords around can be an issue. Boy, does it feel good hitting that
Yeah, I'll
attack. But yeah, this time when you tried to kill though, she manages to get away. I assume we'll have another Fae encounter at some point in the full game. But yeah, the demo only has these two fights in it. We're never going to be able to open that gate. Although the gate does have like 4 very distinct notches on it. So I assume there are 4 like special bosses we've got to kill at some point. Roy. So yeah. Oh yeah. Blood trickles out and does some weird stuff with this door. Yeah, you can kind of see like there's some diamonds that look like they need to be. Oh, there's a big eye. 4 big eyes. I want to poke them. Ruru. Alright, that's about it for the demo. Although at the end, there's kind of like a trailer that goes through a bunch of bosses if you want to just let this play out. And then we get a message implying that Roy's going to be okay.
Okay.
He's got to sew his arm back on and he's been through worse. But yeah, I want to show the trailer just because some of the bosses you're going to fight look real fucked up.
Cool.
Here's my old friend the Beast. There's Faye.
There's a
There's
man.
Artorias.
Yeah. There's an eye tree.
Yeah.
There's an eye
There's
thing.
There's a lot of eye imagery in this game.
Oh my. Looks like maybe your moveset will get expanded.
Yeah, I
with
would assume so. Got new places to visit.
Mhm.
Witchy wee. But yeah, that's Rubinite. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the combat. I dig the art style and the setting. Setting reminds me like if like Ruby with a W was something I'd enjoy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if this developer has done anything before this, but I'm really impressed with what they've got on offer here.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to it. I don't think it has a release date yet. Okay, Q2 2026. Okay, here. Talking to someone about stitching up Roy. Gee, what are you talking about? Okay, he has a pure blood pistol as well, I guess. Okay, well, that's my number 2.
All right. Thank you for playing.
And there's Ruby begging you for a wish.
Good. Nice. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
There's some really beautiful art and animation.
Yeah.
there.
Some real nice, like, pixel art is on display
Yeah.
for some of these pics.
All right. So we're at my number 1.
Mm-hmm.
It is Who Summoned It?
I'm curious to discover the answer.
Yes. Unravel the not good, spelled KNOTGUD, the not good disaster in this point-and-click deduction mystery. Explore the kingdom of not good, interrogate townsfolk, and investigate with magical tools. Use your discoveries to piece the events together word by word in your scroll of truth to find out who summoned it. The kingdom of not good needs you. A terrible creature has been summoned and torments the land. Thankfully, Ricky Rocktoe, the soft-boiled Truthmeister, is on the case. But he's not alone. Accompany Ricky as the possessed scroll of truth that only allows true statements to be written on it. Yes, you're a piece of parchment, a magical piece of parchment. Explore over 40 areas across town and time. Investigate the environment and scrutinize crime scenes. Enjoy an entirely hand-drawn animated world with over an hour of original music by Zipri, whoever that is.
I don't know.
Use magical tools to aid you. Look into the past with a cracked crystal ball. Get into tiny spaces with all-purpose rats. Smell the different colors of magic with an enchanted cat. Meet a diverse cast of over 20 suspects with different motives and plots to discover. Excuse me. Scrutinize statements and compare stories to reach conclusions. Dig deeper and unlock more topics as the mystery unfolds. Discover clues, phrases, and use logical deduction to complete fill-in-the-blank style mysteries.
Yep, I thought we might. We're gonna guess what? With my top pick, we might see some more of that.
Alright. Take notes on your suspects and build a profile on everyone in town. Solve various mysteries through not good and a non-linear progression. Alright.
Okay. There's a lot of queens and kings talking.
Yes.
The Ricky Rocktoe.
Yes. The first thing I will say is this: we are 100% streaming this when it comes
good.
out. This is extremely Skeever Brothers core.
All right.
So, as the description kind of implied, it's a point-and-click adventure game, but instead of like solving puzzles the way you would traditionally, you fill in the blank with you kind of deduce what's sort of going on in a given situation by filling in the blanks on the scroll of truth. But really, the heart of this game is the writing and the humor.
Okay.
There's so many moments in this demo I just laughed out loud, and the big part is our protagonist here, Ricky Rocktoe.
Oh.
He's the very definition of plucky.
Oh, he seems extremely plucky.
But basically, this is the kingdom of not good. You can see it spelled there on that sign. But you've got a cat.
Yeah.
But basically, some sort of giant shadow beast has been summoned there, and you need to
What are you talking about?
That poor animal.
Yeah.
You've been summoned by that group of kings and queens as a Truthmeister to come deduce who summoned it and figure out what happened and what's going on. But it seems to imply that maybe the only reason you're a Truthmeister might be because of some kind of clerical error.
Oh dear.
Because there's a lot of moments where Ricky seems maybe out of his element.
Okay.
But it's very funny. But we have our first sort of tutorial objective here. We have the town guard is blocking us from going in, so we have to prove that we are Truthmeister. And so we show him our scroll of truth, but we have to show it to him in action. So we have to kind of do a bit of exploring so we can fill out the first passage on our scroll of truth. Let's see if I can skip ahead here. Okay, so yeah, here's the scroll. A terrible disaster occurred here. The recently coronated blank, unfortunately blank, when the blank blanked the blank of blank.
Oh dear.
So here's me filling it out.
Okay.
So yeah, you have three different categories of words. You have known, Windows Media Players, well, known, learned, and topics.
Okay.
So known is basically just like common words and stuff, and then learned is stuff that you get from NPCs.
Yeah.
And then topics are like very like specific, like named things, like people's names and
Yeah.
specific names of monsters and
It
stuff.
looked like the new king there was one of them.
Yes. And here's a bulletin board with different advertisements and such.
A still bad wedding festival.
So yeah, one thing you kind of start to figure out is that the summon happened during a wedding,
Okay.
and the princess of Notgood was getting married to the prince of the Still Bad Kingdom, which is like a vampire kingdom.
Oh dear.
And I don't know if you noticed, but we'll go back.
Oh yeah, one of the people here was the vampire queen.
Yeah, Vampire Queen. She mentioned that her son was in Not Good and that she was worried about him.
Okay.
So we kind of look at this bulletin board to kind of glean some stuff.
World famous sweet potato pies.
Yes.
Sorry, sweetened potato
Yes.
pies.
So we learned that the royal marriage tradition of Stillbad is to take place in the town square. Participate in apple bobbing and masking ceremony. So we kind of learned about kind of Stillbad traditions here. And it's going to be a Stillbad wedding despite taking place in Not Good.
Okay.
Okay, and then we talk to a crazy turnip man.
I see.
But he can't get back to his farm because it's blocked by this gigantic vine
Okay.
that sprouted right when the monster got summoned.
Farmer.
So we kind of questioned him about where he was during the disaster the
Yeah.
previous night. Typical
Yeah.
investigation, interrogation stuff.
Sure.
But all he wants to talk about are turnips. So I think we eventually get enough like specific words to fill out the rest of the scroll for our first scroll passage. But we also unlock a new mystery to kind of another mystery to sort of fill in the blanks for.
Cool.
I even offered him a turnip.
Oh, that was so sweet.
Here we go. Here I am filling in the rest of. So we learned that the shadow monster is called a Booglow,
Okay.
and then the castle of Not Good.
Oh, why?
So then we get a new passage in the scroll to fill
Yeah.
in during the traditional.
Oh, yeah.
Held before the something.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not right.
It's probably maybe something else festival.
The Still Bad Festival.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, he looks so happy.
Yes. But yeah, the a lot of best parts of this game are just the very kooky characters and how they sort of interact and bounce off each other, and especially with Ricky.
Okay, yeah, Ricky.
It's basically just people reconciling with just Ricky's whole deal.
Okay. Excited to find out about Ricky's deal.
As just an extremely out of his element investigator. is very great. Like, for an example, like my favorite joke is the character later on in the demo. He's basically asked Ricky, "What, do you live under a rock?" And then Ricky responds, "It's more than one rock." So that's basically Ricky in a nutshell. Oh yeah, but then Ricky finds out. He was sent in to find out what happened to the town, so he thinks once he finds out that it was a monster was summoned, that he can just go home.
Okay.
But no, the guard says, he has to figure out who summoned it.
God, that's the name of the game, Ricky.
Yeah. Come on, Ricky. Okay, but then the guard lets us in.
Rats.
We immediately meet the best character.
Okay.
Which is the rat monger.
Oh.
Rat peddler Rita. And I love
the peddling of the rats.
Yes, but I love her dialogue is written in such a way where you could just immediately kind of hear her accent, the way she speaks. But Rita's great because she does not hesitate to show off all of her great rats to you.
Yeah.
And then, so much so that, like, she disappears and you just get a big close-up of a particular rat. Mm-hmm. But Rita's conundrum is that she sells rats to people to do various errands and stuff, but she recently discovered that some people have been using her rats for illegal purposes.
Oh no.
So she can't sell any more rats until she figures out who. So but because she is both colorblind and face blind, she can't recognize anybody in the town. So she has a piece of paper that she uses to keep track of who her different clients are, and she does so based on what their average order at the tavern is. So we have to travel to the tavern and figure that out, and that helps us narrow down who the culprits are.
Oh my.
Yeah, there's a new mystery. So yeah, it's sort of Golden Idol fill in the blank style mysteries, but it looks like the sort of story and like progression are much more formatted in like a traditional like point and click adventure. Mm-hmm. You move to different locations and talk to different NPCs and stuff. And so now we can like click on different subjects to talk to her about. And we asked her where she was during the festival, and she was peddling me rats.
Mm-hmm. Seems that's what she spends most of her time doing.
Yes.
She is on that rat peddling grind.
Yes.
Gee, why are you up here? Do you want to be closer to the microphone?
I hid in the barrels, me rats, which is also my house.
Does anyone have a normal house in this
I
game?
don't know. Oh, here's Quincy.
Oh, Quincy.
The whole ordeal's been especially hard on him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I want to go through most of Rita's dialogue just to
Yeah.
showcase all of her rats. They go to painstaking detail to just show off all of her cute
Yep.
rats.
Sally. Okay.
Yeah, that's Sally. Okay, and she talked about Sally's been hearing the growls of some big beast at night. Which kind of starts off a side quest of figuring out whether there may or may not be some other sort of monster prowling the town of Not Good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a child.
Yep. I bring the rats to the good folk and Not Good.
Yeah.
Bring her Not Good out of the dark ages, I do.
And rats will be lighting the way.
Yep.
Oh, my.
All right, now we're talking to this little lad.
Mm-hmm.
You smell like old soup. Is that good?
Golly. Yes.
So, shows what you know, Aunt Myrtle. I saved the town, even though I'm just a little boy.
Good for him.
Asking as a fellow little guy.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Oh, no.
Well, one kind of fun thing about playing through this demo again to get footage is picking up on sort of little nuggets you weren't really kind of aware to look for the second time that might sort of be some clues or foreshadowing to stuff beyond the demo.
Yeah. Little Lugwood was on a secret quest.
And this is the town guard's little brother.
Oh, okay.
But one thing the guard mentions is that he's a little shit.
Okay.
And whatever you do, do not give him money.
Oh, God. I feel like Ricky's probably going to give this kid money.
Yeah. It smashed the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's questioning him about the night before. Let's see if we can skip ahead a bit. There's Wilton's Wonder Emporium. I think that's what I go into next.
Yeah.
But Wilton's not there, but he's got a little familiar running the
Okay.
shop for him.
Pimmel sticks.
Yes. But unfortunately, he can't talk about last night because he was ordered by his master not to.
Oh.
But he also can't lie, so he just has to remain silent. As a summoned familiar, he's unable to lie, and that seems like an important thing that it kind of highlights. But this little storefront's great because there's a bunch of funny little knickknacks you can click on. Like it you can't really see very well because it's faded out right now, but there's a mace here, but it's just a stick with a hedgehog
On
tied
it.
to
Yeah. That's good.
And then there's this little guy down here.
Oh.
I'll show up later.
Okay.
I'll click on him.
Like a dog with a spiked collar.
Yes. Look at me, fool. Who summoned you? Question Pimmel is happy to answer. The most magical person in town summoned Fiddlesticks.
Gotta figure out who the most magical person in town is.
You can trust Pimmel. Pimmel cannot lie. Have a wondrous day, you pathetic worm. Alright, this is when I start
There's
clicking
the
on different stuff.
hedgehog.
Sharpened for over 2 whole hours. Oh, may evoke the enchantment of stabbeth you.
Yeah.
That's the wand next to the mace.
I see.
It's just very sharp.
Yeah.
Go he says to go try it on the guard. Stinging bite of the mace's mouth.
Yeah, I see it blinking there.
Is that a hedgehog on a stick? Yes. So funny.
Got like a man creatures. Okay. Little chimera action.
Yes.
Homemade chimera.
Here's some wonder wax. It makes anything you rub on it magical.
Yeah.
Will cause numbness when exposed to skin.
Tee.
Can I eat it?
Yes.
Eat it. Eat the magical wax. Throw it at the bag at the merchant shop. It's very funny. I'll give you 2 crumbs.
Yeah, better not.
But that's actually a clue to another mystery you get later on. Because someone literally did just that to the bag merchant's shop, and so you need to figure out who did that.
Okay.
And this is his magical prices.
All right.
Wonder Wax, Magic Mace of Biting, Wand of Sharpness.
See a southern short-haired direwolf or something like
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Oh, this is a magical book. I think we'd read this to learn more about the monster that was summoned. Let's see if we can scroll forward a bit. Okay, here we go. I think this is when I click on the dire wolf. Okay, I click clicked on the snowman. Must be kept cold.
Oh my. Cats. Adorable and dreadful visage.
Exotic short-haired dire wolf. Buy it now. Get it out of here. You must care for it now. Feed 6 times a day. 1 cup Beast Buddy's brain kibble. The expensive kind. It won't eat anything else. Add some water and sort of mix it around. Let it get soft, but not too soft where it won't eat it. Be reassured. Do not leave it alone or it will become upset. Do not upset it. Loud noise and bright lights will upset it. Never wear clashing patterns.
Mark it for Doesn't seem like he likes scritches.
It becomes upset.
Yeah.
What have you done? You've upset it. Now Pinwheel 6 will suffer.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's a magical emporium. Oh yeah, we have another scroll to fill in. Someone used a ritual to summon the Booglow.
I see.
And we learned about magical rituals from that textbook in the magic shop.
Yeah.
So we're in a new screen now, and here's the Royal Jester. Doesn't have too much to say to us in the demo. And then there's a few paths we could take. This path leads up to the castle.
Might get stepped on up there.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Harold the Herald.
Yes, this might be my... Other than Rita, this might be my favorite character.
Yeah.
Harold's great. Yeah, Harold the Herald.
Yeah.
But she's a big gossip.
Oh, fun. Seems useful during an investigation.
Yes. But she has, like, as a gossip, she has, like, more dialogue for us than any other character in the demo. We looked in, like, a barrel next to the tavern. There's, like, a crumpled up note and a mask. And masks seem to have some sort of connection with the festival going on. Okay. And this is the tavern keeper. She runs it with her mother. And we learned that her mother used to be a sky pirate.
Oh.
But then she crashed her ship into Not Good, and instead of fixing the ship, she just settled down in here and switched from being a pirate to running a tavern and baking pies. Now her daughter runs the tavern.
Yeah.
So we're asking her about last night. And then we go into the tavern. There's her mom with her little spiked mace walker.
Yeah. That's cute. I like her horned helmet as well.
So we learned that Not Good, its previous king passed away just like a few weeks ago, and that was succeeded by his son that nobody was actually knew about. They knew he had a daughter, but they didn't realize he had a son who apparently came in from out of town to take over the kingdom. But then he was killed when the monster was summoned.
Oh dear.
So right now, the only person with royalty is the princess,
Okay.
who's apparently, I think she's in like the graveyard right now.
Okay. She is supposed to be married to a vampire.
Yes. When we talked to her, when we talked to the turnip man, he said he had some kind of feud with the tavern keepers.
Okay.
And so that's another mystery that we kind of solved by speaking to them. But this lady, her name's Kali, she gives us the task to figure out what the bad smell outside is. And so we go back out to this screen.
Oh my, who is that?
And the smell turns out to be there's this giant bag here, and then there's this gross green splotch right here. This is the bag merchant's shop. It's a giant bag.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And we notice a broken jar of the magical wax that's been thrown against it. And we go inside the bag merchant's shop, and we see the bag merchant as a ghost. I think it's because he was killed when the monster was summoned or
Okay.
something. But he's a ghost, and we can still talk to him and ask him some questions. Yeah, we figure out that the imp gave what's the little lad's name? He gave
Oh,
him,
yeah. I don't know.
he gave him 2 cents to throw the magical wax at the bag merchant's shop.
'Cause it would be funny.
Yes, and so then we. We also in the tavern we got the list that Rita was using to figure out who is who among her clients. Okay, Ludwig, that's his name.
Ludwig, yeah.
And this the rat peddler won't lend out any more all-purpose rats until she's identified 2 suspects who use her rats for illegal activity. Suspects will be in her ledger, but she fears it was thrown away at the tavern. The culprits it's the boy and the farmer.
Okay.
Because in her ledger she talks about what each person's order at the tavern is, and so we kind of connect the dots and learn that it's those
Yeah.
two.
All right,
And
you-
so for solving her problem, she gives us a rat.
I figured she might.
Yes. And so what the rat lets us do is basically the rat goes into people's pockets and shows us what's in their pockets.
Oh.
It doesn't steal anything, but it shows us what's in their pockets. So it's basically like Golden Idol when you check
Yeah.
people's inventories.
Nice. What's the rat's name?
Oh, I forget.
Okay.
Now for your trouble. Sweet Beatrice. That's her
Okay.
name.
Beatrice.
I knew the rat
Another
had a name.
game with a Beatrice. in it.
Yes.
Helping you out.
But then we figure out who vandalized the bag merchant. The baker has someone important to introduce me to, but first I need to help her find out what's causing the foul-smelling odor near the tavern. Because then I filled this out. Throw a wonder wax at the store of the bag merchant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The currency in not good is crumbs. Which I guess is still like a coin. That's just what
Okay.
they're called. It's crumbs.
Really underlining how much it is compared to what I assume the nobility makes.
Yes. So that's what happened. Go tell the baker. And so for solving that, the baker lets us into the room that the prince is hiding out in, the vampire
Okay.
prince, and we get to question him. And then we learn that from the vampire prince that he actually walked out on the wedding, and so then we use that gossip to give to Harold, who then finally lets us into the graveyard to meet the princess.
Okay.
And that's where the demo ends, because then we get another textbook kind of explaining like magical monsters more.
So vampires, werewolves.
Yeah, and there's a side quest there's a werewolf in the town, and then we get a side quest to figure out who the werewolf is.
Okay. Just like the game werewolf,
Yes.
probably.
A few more scrolls to fill out.
Turnip farmer.
And then we're giving the goss to Harold.
Yep.
And then okay, here we go. But yeah, when we get into the graveyard, we're stopped by this witch,
Yeah.
Olga the witch. You've proven yourself a worthy truthmeister. I'm very impressed, though you may go no further at this time. There's a greater world beyond this graveyard, filled with magic, wonder, and mystery. There you will find the truth. Eagerly await your return. Till then, be sure to add this to your list of wishes.
Yeah.
A list of wishes? What could that possibly? Your wish list on Steam. Please wish list the game on Steam now. For the good of not good little newts.
Okay.
But yeah. And that's the demo.
Oh, nice.
But this is who summoned it. I adored every second of
It
it.
looks a lot of fun.
It's extremely charming.
Check that one out.
Yeah. I very much look forward to streaming this.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think it has a release date. I think it's either TBA or coming soon. But yeah, definitely
But
something
yeah,
we will.
I definitely encourage you to check out the demo for
I will
that.
play the
I
demo.
think you'd really like it.
Yeah, coming soon for Who Summoned. Okay, time for my number one.
All right.
Would you believe this is not really a point and click, but also a detective investigation game with
Nice.
some Golden Idol investigation stuff. That is The Seance of Blake Manor.
Okay.
All right. So the Steam description starts with a letter that's in game.
Okay.
All right, Ireland, October 29th, 1897. I'll waste no time since there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing, a young woman named Evelyn Dean. The owner and staff carry on as if nothing has happened. She has not left, of that I am sure. And our main character here is about to read that letter.
There's none
Alright.
for wasting.
You want to turn that down
Right
a
from Blake
little
Manor
bit,
in
maybe?
Connemara.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yesterday a guest went missing.
He's just repeating what I just said right now. Alright, it is October 29th, 1897, and private investigator Declan Ward arrives at Blake Manor to find a missing woman. What he finds is the grand seance and a group of mystics who have gathered from all corners of the world, waiting for All Hallows Eve, the night when the veil between worlds is thinnest. The night to tear down the barrier and speak to the dead. Interview and interrogate your suspects, keep a record of all evidence, motivations, and clues in your journal, and confront them about their motivations when you're certain of your deductions. Uncover the truth about Blake Manor and the mysterious seance that has brought everyone together. Navigate Blake Manor's haunted corridors and uncover its secrets as you race against time to save Miss Dean. Investigate the manor, solve environmental clues, and reach the forbidden areas of the hotel and beyond. But be careful, each action counts the day down. Be in the right place at the right time to catch critical events pertinent to your investigation. Everyone has their own agendas and schedules. It could truly be a loss to miss out on a quick chat by mistiming your actions. And who knows what hidden secrets lie in wait once you've turned in for the night. Brought to you by the creators of the Darkside Detectives and Raw Fury, The Seance of Blake Manor is depicted by a beautiful comic book art style inspired by Irish mythology and the spiritualist movements of the Victorian era. Players are cast into a first-person narrative adventure. I think something spooky is about to happen.
Okay.
Blending the supernatural with a classic detective mystery. With its striking cutscenes, compelling narrative, and dynamic soundtrack that reacts to the environment around you, Blake Manor and its secrets will leave you on the edge of your seat morning through night. Okay, and we go back to the letter. I know the west of Ireland might as well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there is no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honorable man, a steadfast investigator, and perhaps most importantly, godly.
Mm-hmm.
I pray for the girl that this is true. Okay. So that's just basic controls.
Okay, so like first person.
Yeah. Or there's a figure
Oh yeah.
washing some clothes.
Oh.
So yeah, here we're about to be introduced sort of the big, maybe the defining mechanic of this game. Whenever you investigate something or like ask someone a question, time advances by 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
I've gathered some evidence here. The washerwoman who mysteriously turned into birds. This is what I already know here. This is the map. County Connell. That's, I think the woman I'm looking for, Evelyn Dean, who's gone missing. This is the letter I think I just read out, and that was also just read out in the game. Alright. See here, I can look at the fountain, but it costs 1 minute. It's
okay.
11:01. So you have to be cognizant of your time. I wasn't aware of just how much you have to track that. I first played through the demo and did get me into some trouble. I can talk about in a bit, but we can
Okay.
get to maybe the hotel. I might wander around the grounds a bit because I know there is a bit more to explore here. Yeah, if you go over here, there's a statue. Can pick up some info about the people who live here. I do like the art style. It's pretty striking. It's funny because the game this developer previously made is very simple pixel art, but this is very stylized or
Yeah.
bold decision. So yeah, Mary Blake, Marchioness, recently deceased. So it looks like I get into the hotel right around 6 minutes, but I think that's probably pretty close. I don't know if it's necessary to skip forward.
Yeah, about 5.5 minutes.
Okay. Okay, and I investigate around in the hotel a bit. There's lots of jack-o'-lanterns out because of All Hallows Eve approaching. This is a very Halloween appropriate.
Yeah.
Might be something I try to stream next Halloween. I
Yeah,
think
that could be
fun.
fun.
Although there's so many spooky games.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if you want to skip maybe to let's try 12 minutes. I wander around the hotel a bit, but at 12 I ring the bell and talk to the manager here. Or maybe slightly before 12.
I could either go to 11:30 or 12:15.
Let's do 11:30 then.
The scrubbing and Windows Media
Yeah.
Player isn't very detailed. I'll probably try and find maybe
Yeah.
VLC is a little better next
Here we
time.
go. 1 minute to ring the bell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I think if you want to examine something again or ask the same question, that's free. That doesn't cost you.
That's
time.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I telegram Dad.
Yeah, you find out here that their telegram machine is broken, so they don't know you were supposed to arrive, and that also becomes very important later. But this will show you off like the questioning mechanic. There's an examination mechanic that's not unlike the Frogwares Sherlock Holmes games.
Fit you in. I'll send words that her room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first,
Yeah. So at midnight, you have to go to your room. That's important.
Oh, okay.
So it turns out, I didn't know this the first time I played through, but there is something you have to do before you go to your room at midnight. And if you don't do it, Declan Ward doesn't think there's anything that unusual going on, and he just leaves.
Oh.
And then
Case
afterwards, you get a message because of this. 0 out of 22 people survived the events of the seance.
Oh God.
Yeah, which it was. I was a little first frustrated that I had reached a fail state, but then immediately hooked right out.
Yeah. That's good.
I was pulled right back in.
It's good that the description of the fail state
Yeah.
was such that it hooked you back in.
Yeah, that was good. But you examine the ledger there, and you see Evelyn Dean's signature, so you can kind of interrogate the manager here about Evelyn Dean. Mr. Varley, that's his name. You learn that she checked out without talking to anybody. She just left a letter and her payment like at the front desk. And he still has the letter, so you decide you want to see it, but you have to make it so that he's not in his office, so you can go snoop around.
Okay.
Were you hoping to meet her?
I was.
Okay.
She's.
At around 16 minutes, we do our like examining of Mr. Varley. If you want to see that, it is very similar to like looking at people in Sherlock.
Okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, here's me. I can probe him about evidence. Ask him about his telegraph machine. But yeah, you definitely, after I learned more about how the mechanic works, you got to really consider what you want to ask about.
Yeah.
Because,
I see the little clock symbol next
Yeah.
to some of the dialogue choices.
Yeah.
Okay, here's analyze. I see.
yeah. Check his pocket watch. He is not happy.
Yeah.
His glasses are broken. All right. If you want to go to around 18 minutes, we can start some puzzle solving. So yeah, he told me my room will be ready around midnight, and he went back to his office, and I have free room to kind of explore a bit. I, of course, get back here, snoop around. These discs are parts for the telegraph machine,
Okay.
so I snatch those. I don't think any of these letters are super important. I don't think I read them this time just to save minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so we go to the telegraph room. And there's a telegraph machine that's broken.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a diagram there that describes how it works. So you have to
Okay.
analyze the diagram and then sort of repair the machine, figure out what went wrong when someone else tried to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is pretty simple. You just have to figure out the arrangement of the discs and
Okay.
then make
Zinc
sure you
disc,
have the right
electrolyte
amount of them
bridge.
for the voltage of the machine.
Excuse me. Voltaic pile battery.
Yeah. So like one of the discs is like has like a positive charge, the other's a negative, and
Mhm.
you need a paper disc in between them. You just have to get the right amount.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super hard.
I see 6
There we go.
volts there.
Got new leads, gain entry to the office. Because you can now go. Wait a minute here, I'm poking around the telegram machine. Let's go out. If I remember right. Oh, I thought something spooky happened there. Maybe it happened another time I was wandering through. Okay, so yeah, now I ring the bell again to talk to Mr. Barley again. Tell him the telegram machine is fixed. So he goes in there to make some telegrams they were supposed to make earlier in the day, but didn't have a chance to. And that gives me access to his office. Oh yeah, I think I didn't check this room before, so I decided to just poke my head in there. But I don't think there's anything super important I find in
You
here.
can listen in the vent.
Yep. So yeah, you get a map of this location of this hotel eventually. And you also, the game gives you the ability to keep track of which guests are where at any one time.
Oh, okay.
Which does seem like it's going to be extremely important to
Yeah.
like, snoop on people or talk to them in certain locations. St. Burgess Cross.
May
Okay.
I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Oh, yeah. I asked about the weird cross too, because why not? I know what to do once I get in the office now, so I have some time to work with.
Mrs. Joyce has been putting them up.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Okay. And this is a bit where I got stuck, because the first time I played through, when I got the ability to go in the office, I only had like 5 minutes left before midnight. So I was only able to check out like a handful of items in there before I would like run out of time. And I didn't have like a save that gave me more minutes. Like my autosave was like right at 11:55 or something. So I just kept having to reload my save until eventually I found out what I needed to interact with. That was a little frustrating.
Yeah.
But now that I've played through it, I know like maybe to save manually more often.
Yeah.
Give myself some flexibility. But yeah, there's a bunch of letters in the office. You kind of have to look for the right one. But the one you need is actually under the clipboard on the desk. Here's a list of the staff roster, the entertainment schedule, also everyone's rooms. So that's also kind of important info you want to have. And there's newspapers describing the history of the place. A little bit of backstory. I don't think there's anything super important. And there's Evelyn Dean's letter.
Okay.
I think I might poke around a bit before I read it. Just to spend the time I have available. There's a safe there, but you can't get it open. I don't think he even lets you try.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, now Ward compares the signature from the ledger to the signature in the login book. You can spot differences.
Spot the differences.
Yep. Okay, and here's where we get kind of our inspiration from Golden Idol. This game pulls from a lot of different investigation style games, which is what I really loved about the demo. But yeah, one of them is Golden Idol a bit here, and that once you get enough evidence, it presents you with a little kind of short puzzle to solve it. It's kind of in that style. Web of evidence getting filled out.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun to watch. So yeah. I think I'm just clicking on stuff to get rid of exclamation points over everything. Since I do what I had to do. I didn't have to go into my evidence menu too much to read stuff. So you go here, think, and you make a hypothesis.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You pick a piece of evidence to plug into those various boxes. So yeah, this one you just need Miss Jean's departure letter and then forged.
Okay.
And there we go. We
Consider.
conclude.
Okay.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel.
Yeah. So now you know that something shady is going on here. So you won't just check out tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that, Varley comes out of the telegram room, and you have to sneak out through the window.
Yes, this is true. But it seems likely that all the stuff...
Do you want to skip ahead to between 30 and 31 if you can get there?
Okay.
Yeah, here's me sneaking out the window. Because if he sees you coming out of his office, he throws you out of the hotel.
Oh.
And you also fail the game then.
know it all. Much less be able to replicate them with any accuracy.
Oh yeah, he tries to. He's trying to see if he can find anything pertinent about the person who faked the letter, and he decides the most important piece of information is that like the person could write because like literacy is not
Yeah.
100% in Ireland at this point.
Isn't as
And
widespread.
yeah, in the login book there was someone who signed with an X instead of their name.
Uh-huh.
So that's that person.
Excuse me.
Probably not literate. We're about to see them. So yeah, here the culprit. We can sort of identify stuff about them. I assume there's not much you can do here right now, but I assume in the full game there's a lot more you can do with notes and stuff. Okay. Yep. So I sneak out the window. Oh yeah, I think if you listen from the cloakroom, you hear Varley complain about his window being broken, so it gets very cold in there.
Aha.
Okay. We'll get a little cutscene here.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
The art reminds me of the Hellboy comics, just how
Yeah.
like striking the shading is.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
very deep blacks. Okay. Yeah, there's like one moment, I can't remember when it triggers. I thought it was when I came out of the telegram office, but it must be some other time but you briefly see like a red ghost. I think we're about to see it again here. You examine this portrait. That's Mary Blake, the same woman from the statue. Oh,
Who's that?
spooky stuff happening on Sam Hain.
Get a grip, Declan.
Yep. Some old count or Marquis. And there's this weird machine that becomes slightly relevant later, but not too much in the demo, but it seems like it's going to be important.
Okay.
But yeah. Let me see, when do I get up to my room? Not much important happens here. Oh, you want to go to 35?
Okay.
Yeah, there's the bellboy. Okay, yeah, here's my room. This is good. I'm about to go to sleep. And then some more weird stuff happens.
Okay. Sleep. Yeah.
Waking up,
Oh.
not in my bed,
Yeah.
in front of my bed. Don't remember this hallway being here. Get down here. We got some runes to work with.
Yeah.
Got to get our DS stylus out.
Yeah.
Turn on the second screen. Yeah. Strange things happening in dreams.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to do some little rune games here. And these runes, like, after you wake up, show up in your, like, evidence kind of inventory. And it seems like they have descriptions of what the runes do. So I'm wondering if you'll be able to, like, actually use them during your investigation at some point. Like, I think one, like, opens a door. Like, this one might, like, destroy the wall or something. Or make it operate. And then there's a third one.
Oh, yeah, I see. Clears away that wall.
Yeah. I keep looking behind me. I keep expecting something to fall, but I don't think anything does. Yeah, this one's more complicated. But I think I get through it pretty quickly. There we go. And I forget what this one does. It just like reveals this sigil, which seems like it's going to be important.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. All right, and the first full day starts.
Oh,
About to
okay.
meet the rest of the cast.
Nice.
Yeah. My understanding is there was a demo of this game earlier, and that one ended right there.
Oh, okay.
But then for this Nest Fest, they ended another hour,
Oh, okay. Cool.
like an in-game hour, not an actual hour. Though I do have like half an hour left in my playthrough, but I might just allude over this one a bit just to hit the highlights.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to show off the rest of the cast because they seem like an interesting bunch.
Mhm.
They only really interact with like a couple of them.
What on earth was that?
Declan is very confused about what happened to him during the night. Oh yeah, here's some very Celtic names.
Yeah.
Yeah, unlocks doors, dissolves barriers. Yeah. That woke me when I used it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, when you go out here, you get a cutscene. I assume the game, whatever you do, you need to have it done by the evening of October 31st, because that's when the seance is.
Oh, okay.
And that's when shit is going to go down.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah. A bird flew through the window and died. So we kind of see everyone who works at the hotel and who is in town at the hotel for the seance. And Declan sort of pieces together who's who from reading the ledger and I guess some background information he gathered.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I think is really interesting is the way this game sort of combines, like, there's some Irish paganism at play here, in addition to, like, the obvious Catholic influence, but then also, like, the, like, New Age spiritualism, which was prominent at the time, and it all creates a very interesting mix.
Yeah.
I think that's the
What has happened?
Marquis.
Joyce. Myself and
Marquis.
my
I forget what the leader of a march is called.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Oh, sirs,
The
were a crow.
head maid, I think we saw her mentioned earlier. She's been hanging those crosses.
Don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
The woman in the middle up top there is the woman conducting the seance.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Marquess.
Yeah, Marcus.
Miss Murphy.
Yeah, there's something strange up with the son of the Marquis. He's not doing well.
Oh,
That's
Walter, I see.
Yeah, that's just a painting of him, but
Oh, okay.
something strange is happening with him from just the bit of dialogue we get.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Yeah, we have this like old druid guy.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And this is the guy who, like, Ward assumes he's the one who can't write because his name wasn't in the login.
Uh-huh.
It would kind of make sense. He only knows Celtic runes.
Yeah.
And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect.
Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
People trying to start shit.
My woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
Yeah, this is sort of one of the. These two are Etienne Toussaint and Miss Erickson are sort of the two important characters in this second hour.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and these two don't have voice acting yet. I don't think.
Okay.
Whoops. Or maybe I just spoke out. Okay, and then everyone realizes someone new's here. They all turn to look at you in a creepy manner. Okay. Do you want to go to 45 minutes? That's where we're going to get started with some shit. Yeah, this is fine. Here's our culprit possibilities now.
Oh, yeah.
There's our map. Just clicking through menus again, I guess. So yeah, here. This is Etienne Toussaint, who knows who I am, because I'm a notable enough private investigator, and this guy's done his research, so he has some idea of what I hear, and he wants me to do something for him. He wants to investigate one of the other guests, because he is like a professional skeptic, trying to debunk false like mystics and stuff. Although in an interesting wrinkle, he believes magic and all this is real, but that some people are faking it for personal gain.
Interesting.
So he wants us to investigate Miss Erickson, the woman who was talking about tarot cards.
Yeah.
Because he thinks she's a fake. So,
Physical research.
yeah, we're kind of examining.
Psychical research.
Yeah. So he tells us, like, where Miss Erickson's going to be and tells us we should be free to break into her room, which I think I do around 54 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe a little
There you go
before.
there.
Yeah. We've been going pretty long, so I want to wrap up. So yeah, here you find in Miss Erickson's room, you find this list of attendees with targets, and Evelyn Dean's name is on there and circled. And so something she might know something about what happened to Miss Dean. You also find a burnt letter that implies she has no magical ability and has been rejected from some magical society. There's also a locked chest in her room. You need to find the combination while you're in here. And that takes me a while because I couldn't remember how I did it the first time. But I got there eventually.
Nice.
It's just an acronym for something important to her. Okay, yeah. All right, at around 59 minutes, I think I bust into her safe. I think I'm trying to remember where I found that right now. I realize maybe I didn't look at that, but yeah, HOGD is the password to it. It's like the order she was trying to join, but
Okay.
they wouldn't let her in because she's a muggle.
Hermetic Order of
The Golden Dawn, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, once you get into the safe, you find descriptions of magic rituals, including one where you can eat the heart of someone with magical power to take their magical power from them.
Oh, goodness.
So yeah, that gives Miss Erickson a possible motive. Okay. All right, and then I guess we see get in there and look at the paper. There's some candles and various occult runes that can be used for dark rituals.
Mm-hmm. Observation.
Yeah.
Consume it and you will take their power.
Yeah.
Jesus. Consume.
Yeah, she's desperate for magic power and will do anything to get it, potentially. Let's not go throwing around accusations until about 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Okay.
That's when we throw around accusations. So yeah, you go back to Etienne. He says he can't. That's not enough for him. He needs like a confession or like a statement from someone trustworthy that they've heard a confession, which includes you. So if you can get her to confess to you, he'll accept that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're going to go do now. Just provoke her.
Get to observe her.
Yeah, she's got a lot of baubles and such to really sell the illusion of magic powers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward. Miss,
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, if you try to discuss those pages. Yeah, she's pretty shaky. I was curious if something bad would happen if I did that, so I checked it
yeah.
out, but it seems it won't let you mess up too much. So I'm pressing her on Evelyn Dean a bit. Yeah, you also have the form hypothesis button there, and that's what you have to do to sort of confront her Phoenix Wright style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here I go. Gotta fill out my mind map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bit of a longer sentence this time. But still, it's just the second one. So it's not too complicated. Yeah. I do like, after you confront her, she says, "Are you a mind reader, or did you break into my hotel room?" I do kind of like that the people in this game aren't stupid.
Yeah.
that does help, I think, like, sell the investigation. Like, she knows, like, she can't really accuse you because you'll accuse her right back and, like, get her in trouble. But you guys are in kind of a détente.
Yeah.
Because of the information you both know about each other. Anyway, you take this back to Etienne.
What troubles you?
Yeah, here I think we're going to confront. Yeah, I like the big red confront button.
Yeah.
Yep.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this way?
Yeah, she gets very sad about not having real magic power here.
By and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this.
Already making friends at Blake Manor.
Yeah.
Is our Declan.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, we go back to Etienne right now. Tell him what we've heard, and he accepts the confession. And that puts him off attending the seance, and we'll see something interesting happen there. I don't know how we're close, but at a minute 9 is when that happens. I don't know how much dialogue there is to get through before then.
Hello again, Monsieur Wilder. Can I help you?
I just wanted to show sort of one thing off.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome one. She is indeed a fraud. There's no magic power. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder, especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's
Yeah,
eyes,
this is basically the end of
but also will see her
interactivity in the demo, I think. 'Cause I think after this, there's just a few, like, scripted events.
She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. The record shows she certainly combed enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Wilder, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip.
Yeah, he's decided not to attend the
Oh,
seance
okay.
now. So,
Now, if you'll excuse me,
interesting
I have
things
notes
happen.
to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Yes. It definitely makes a note that he is no longer attending the seance.
Yeah.
Then this strange device, we get to look at it,
Oh, yeah.
and a gauge decreases and a light goes out.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and Declan decides he should maybe try to convince some other people not to attend the seance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
And then the maid Joyce talks to you and gives you some mail, and it's Evelyn Dean's diaries in there.
Oh, okay.
If you want to just skip ahead like a couple minutes, if we have a couple minutes, you can see the big reveal there. That same symbol you saw in your dream is there.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So yeah, lots of intriguing stuff happening right at the end. But yeah, that's the seance of Blake Manor. I'm just really loving all the systems that play in here.
Yeah.
Just the way they interact. I think it's just some really cool design.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm really stoked to try out the full game, which is out now.
Oh, cool.
Came out October 27th, right
Oh,
before
nice.
Halloween, right after Next Fest. So yeah, definitely something I want to check out sometime.
Yeah.
I've heard really good things about the Dark Side Detectives games too, which this developer made before this.
Oh, okay.
I have to check those out sometime. Those are, I think, more classic point-and-click adventures. But yeah, it's a great spooky mystery.
Yeah.
Looking
Looks
forward to trying the
awesome.
whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll do it for Next Fest, October 2025.
Yeah. It was a good one.
Yeah, there was a lot of really strong stuff here, and
Mhm.
a lot of demos I'm excited to check out now. That
Yeah,
we've gone
definitely.
over them. I don't think the demo for the Seance of Lake Manor is up anymore because the full game is out.
Yeah,
but I
that
think
makes
most of the
sense.
other stuff I've played is still up.
Cool. Yeah, I think most of my demos are still up as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we both ended up playing 50 demos this
Yeah,
time around. So I'm pretty impressed by that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, next fest will be February next year.
Got a few months.
Yeah. But yeah, some good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to be heading up to Portland tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Might not be streaming tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll
Let
see
me
if we
know
can-
how you feel.
Yeah.
If you do want to do a stream, I think I have a game I could play from my computer that's not going to strain broadcasting it to you for OBS or
Okay.
however we want to do it.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah. But if not, that's okay too. We
Yeah.
can take the night off.
Yeah.
We just had a long stream tonight,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
and this is like our fourth in a row?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wanted to get this out before heading up to Portland.
Yep.
Then I'll be back on Monday. So we'll resume our normal schedule then
Yeah.
at least.
Get some Escape Simulator in, maybe,
Yeah.
if we have time.
All right.